Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. Um, so how many of you guys watched the new BodyCam? I was watching it last night in bed. I had Zeke and I was this close to freaking going live, and I kind of regret not going live when it first came out. But I had Zeke, and so I just like I went to bed early. I was like, if I do it, then I won't get my sleeping with Zeke time. So anyway, how many of you guys have seen it? Am I alive? Yeah, I'm live. Yay! James, I have not got any mail from you. I know I saw earlier you said you sent me an email. It's not coming through. Oh, I did get it. I got it. Okay. Yes, never mind. I got it. Okay. Okay. I'm reading it right now. Cool. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I got it. Cool. Wow, I didn't even know your history. Interesting. Okay. Um, okay, so put a one if you've seen it and a two if not. It's very interesting. Hold on, my brother just messaged me. Let me see. Oh no. Okay. Um, I'll respond later. Anyway, okay, yeah, let's start her up, you guys. Yeah, put a one if you've seen it and a two if not. It's pretty interesting. My question though, I am really interested they if they blocked out, like, did Law and Crime redact stuff, or uh like the blurred faces or the black screen? I'm guessing it came like that, but I'm just curious. I'm sure it did. But I'm just curious if it did or didn't, because of the whole court case going on with the families. So I'm like, I wonder if they actually released that and didn't redact it. I'm guessing they did. The black, for sure, the black, because a lot of the times, even with like Sarah Boone and like those cases, they had the whole black, or when they go into the room, it's just all black. So I'm guessing they did, but I just kind of want to know, considering that court case, if they are sending it out unredacted or not. Now, as far as the blurred faces, that I'm not sure. I'm guessing they did too, because of how much they redacted everything. So I don't think Long Crime did any of it. I don't know. They're giving the files out. I mean, I requested these too, and somehow all these big news channels are getting all the freaking stuff before like anybody else, which I find not fair. Like, I got a lot of rejections, and I'm gonna be really mad if I see like the stuff I got rejections on, and I see like some of these big corporation channels getting it, because that would be kind of bullcrap that they're not giving it to everybody. It should be the same rule for anybody, you know? Like, I ordered, for instance, the Bryan Kohberger, those jail calls with his parents, which I know are a part of the case, because they were going to use them. They used them. I mean, they talked about him in the case. So we know that they pulled him for the case to listen to him. So therefore, potentially they can be public record. Now, it doesn't mean that it won't be one of the things that they sealed and they're not allowing to be public. That happens a lot. But I'm going to be awful mad if I see like Long Crime come out with him and they rejected me. It's just not fair. Thank you. This is my new top I was talking about, guys. I love it. Isn't it so pretty? It's like long sleeve. So I don't know if I'll probably bring it on my cruise, because I'm sure there'll be some nights will be cool. I love it. Um, I do, Delana. Oh my God. I know. That's why I want to watch it. So here's the thing. Some of you guys haven't seen it. So should I wait till the end to stop and talk about it? I almost want to talk as it's going, if I have something to say, because then I'll forget. But there's some things that are yes, Delana, I'm more confused. Okay, let's do this. Well, they rejected me, James. They said they're not available. The calls. Now, if they give them to other people, I'm gonna be mad. Let me bring it up. Okay, so I put it. I don't know how you guys want to do it. I have it. I downloaded it. So I was gonna watch it through the editor. So if we need to stop and zoom into things, we can. I don't know if we will need to, but then hold on. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we can because it's not like this is that there's like a lot. I could just do full screen and then okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. All right, hold on one second. Let me see how loud it is if I need to turn up the volume. Well, let me know. I could adjust the volume also with this. Maybe I'll turn it up like this. Hold on one second. Let me see. Okay. So I have it like halfway up. Hold on. I'll share my screen. I'll do it full screen too at times, but then I could pull it down and then I'll be able to like go through it if we need to do anything. It's easier to get to things when it's in the editor. All right. Let me share my screen. Okay. Or you know what? If I have it like this and I do, hold on. I mean, I think that's big enough, right? This isn't one of those things that it's like visually we really need to see a lot because most of the stuff is redacted out, blurred out. So I almost don't even think I need to do this. I mean, I can, but I guess I can do like this. I'm just trying hold on, I'm just trying a couple different things to see what I want. Hold on one second. So this compared to yeah, that's not even that much smaller. I might do it like right there if that's good. Okay, here we go. Um, is that good, guys? Can you see it good enough, or do you want me to try to make it bigger? Okay. Or do a different one. All right, let's do it.
Pretty much they were in the meeting room. I heard the dancing and laughing. Kaylee went upstairs and she screamed because someone's in the room. She ran downstairs and I kept calling her name and she wouldn't answer.
You think that's too small, really? But look, it's not even that much. If I go like this, it's like when you share your screen, it's not even that much smaller. Like when I do one of the, like that. If you think about it, it's really not that much smaller. Like, look, this compared to because I'm either probably going to do this setting or if I do, I mean, in reality, it's not that much. It might be like a tiny bit bigger, but I don't know. I guess if you want another extra centimeter, it's just then I'll have to go back and forth with the stuff. That's the only thing. All right. Any, there's just not like a lot visually to see, is my point. You know what I'm saying? It's not like one of those where there's really much to see out of it. It's more to hear, I feel like. Okay, hold on. It really is. That's because everything's blurred out and stuff. So as long as you get a gist, but you don't have to be like see everything at clear detail because they don't show anything. But okay.
And I saw the guy. I actually locked the door and I ran downstairs. We don't know what's going on.
Just come here. There's two. Looks like fatalities.
I heard her scream and she pretty much they were in the meeting room. I heard the dancing and laughing.
Right at the beginning, right here. Who's in the main room dancing and laughing? Because it makes me wonder. I think she has some stuff mixed up. I think her timing is very off. I think maybe the dancing and laughing was way before that because otherwise, why was Kaylee and Maddie under the covers? Like, the only other option is Kaylee ran up and got under the covers, or he put him under the covers. If not, they were in bed laying down. I think she confused Kaylee with Xana, number one. But then this part confuses me, because even if she confused Kaylee with Xana, and her timeline's right, and she's saying they were laughing and dancing before Kaylee ran up and then ran back down, then who, if Xana was really Kaylee, who was laughing and dancing in the living room? Was it Xana by herself? Because it seems like Ethan was probably sleeping. He was probably laying in bed. My guess. I could be wrong. Was it Xana and Ethan laughing and dancing in the living room? It's very confusing.
Kaylee went upstairs and she screamed because someone's in the room and she ran downstairs. And I kept calling her name and she wouldn't answer. And then I saw the guy. I locked the door and I ran downstairs. But we don't know what's going on.
Just come here. There's two. Looks like fatalities.
I heard her scream and she ran downstairs because she saw someone. That's what I'm pretty sure she said. Someone's here, and she screamed and just ran downstairs. And I called for her name, but I jumped up and locked my door because I was so scared. And then I heard someone in the bathroom, and I heard her crying, and I heard some guy say that you're going to be okay, I'm going to help you. And
I could turn it up louder. That's why I asked. Okay, so number one right here. If she is that scared, now I'm not trying, I know she went through a lot. She's went through trauma herself, okay? And I'm not blaming her. I'm not trying to talk bad about her. But if she was that petrified, why the heck didn't she call 911? If she was that threatened that this was something serious going on, that she ran and locked the door, like when you got to a point where you could call 911, like why would you not call 911? Now, I was laying in bed going over in my head reasons why. What if this, hear me out, was this a possible thing? Because she says later on that she talks with Bethany, is like, nothing ever happens in Moscow. I think we're imagining. So what if she was too afraid to go out and look herself? Okay, they were too afraid to go out and look to see what happened. And then they thought, well, what if I'm wrong and I call the cops and Xana's underage, Ethan's underage, they're not 21. I call the cops and it's something stupid and nothing, and then I get them in trouble. Like, what if it was just something like that? Which I'm not agreeing. I would have called the cops, but I'm just trying to think like reasons why. Like, if she's like way too scared to go out and look herself, which right there she should call 911. But then also thought, what if I call? And then they get busted, and then she knows maybe Xana parties with drugs sometimes. Plus they're underage. They come, they get underage, and then they hate her. Like, so I don't know. Could be a possible reason. I'm not saying I would definitely have called 911, but everybody's different. I don't know. She was drunk to half asleep, she said.
I kept calling her name, but she wasn't answering. And then I opened the door for a second, and I saw this guy, and he was not insanely tall, but he was wearing all black and like this mask, which is covering his forehead and his mouth.
Well, get to town. We've got a quadruple homicide.
I'm trying to contact the police 2013 at 10 over 15. 3170, what was the second unit going now? 40. I copy. Multiple people on the phone tonight saying we have 3 minutes is passed out, not waking up. Well, if they got drunk on the agency, it's going to take about a minute being in the room with them. Trying to get through that.
Dylan underage too. I didn't realize she was underage. I know Xana wasn't 21. Either was Ethan, because that's why they said they don't go to the bars, because they go to parties because they're underage. So, and okay, that's even more reason if they're all like, so all of them are underage, but Kaylee and Maddie then. So there you go. She's probably like, what if I'm just like being a baby and I call and then we all get busted? Like, because not only her, but Xana would get in trouble. Ethan they could all possibly get in trouble because they'd all be underage. And she was probably so scared to freaking go out. I'm not giving an excuse or anything. Like, I do think she should have, but I'm just trying to get in the mindset of, I always try to come up with possible reasons. They're, like in that moment, what was she thinking? Okay. Yeah, Delana, but they still charge. You can still get underage tickets. I got an underage two different times in college on a college campus. I got underage tickets. One time actually got taken to jail, and the second time just like a fine. So I mean, they still do it. You know what I'm saying? It's still scary when you're underage because you don't want to get arrested. So yeah, they know it happens, but they still, a lot of times they still charge you, which sucks.
So, you know, I'm trying to get further.
Oh man, I hope I don't get copyrighted for this. Look at all the trash. I noticed that. Trash everywhere. Must be trash day or something. I don't know.
Where's she at? Yep. Where's she at? Where's she at?
Yes.
Where at? Up here?
Up here. You got it all from them. That's, you know, you're looking at the animal. And I just came to checking here and you can write this down. And I checked this user's real and she's. And I didn't check them yet, but I'm pretty
13.
He said check Xana, didn't check Ethan yet. We're in Xana's room right
Okay,
here.
get back.
I don't know if they're still eating that. I grabbed the knife. They're like
1370.
He's telling him how he grabbed a knife.
Okay, stay back there, please.
He's showing him the knife. I can imagine. The cops don't know who did it or what they're walking into. So I can imagine, like, Hunter's totally innocent in all this, but he's showing him, like, I grabbed this knife here. This is the knife. The cop's like, I mean, I'm not laughing. This is not funny, but the cop is like, stay back there. Like, he doesn't know that one of these people could be involved. I mean, you don't know. That's why he's like, nobody's leaving. When he walks out, nobody leaves. And they're cold. They're on shorts and stuff. So he gives them blankets and stuff. But like, I know Hunter doesn't know. I mean, just showing him the knife, but in reality, that could be a definite like, whoa, wait. Like somebody, like these people were stabbed. You have a knife in your hand. We just got here. Get out, stay back, you know. Oh, he tells him to get out. He's trying to be like, this cop right now just got on scene.
Slow down.
Figure out everything.
Just come here. There's two. Looks like fatalities.
And then when his reaction, when he goes upstairs too, you could just feel like he's just like, oh God, two more. Like, Now I'm gonna go back through this
All right.
after we watch this.
Okay. Nobody's allowed to leave for now. Okay. Just stay here for me, please.
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna turn it up higher. It's gonna be a little bit higher.
You know the. Okay. Here. Can you guys go over to the dumpster for me, please? Okay, let's clear it. Thanks for. Who's over here?
Okay.
I'll just start down here. Police department.
Police department. Moscow Police Department, if you're in here, announce yourself. Moscow Police Department.
Clear here. Going up.
There.
Police department.
We're in 34, coming up.
Listen to his reaction when he.
Moscow Police Department.
It's subtle, but it's there.
Dude.
Moscow.
He's having a reaction right now.
Let me just secure the outside first. So.
Go to the front door.
There's a back entry. I was going to start taping it all off.
Brian's taking the outside off.
Okay.
Where's the?
There's two right here.
You know, watch when he goes back up. He's like, he looks in again. He's like, oh my god! You could just feel like what he's. Oh. I think he goes back in and looks again. This is the
I already
time.
got, I got in there. Shut the door in there.
Oh, just shut the door.
Check with the prince.
Call it trash. this part made me nervous. I'm like, no, don't disturb the footprints. Like I was thinking, like, wait, don't disturb those. But I don't think he went where the snow was. But that's what I was thinking as he was walking out. I'm like, don't walk out too far. You're gonna disturb like the evidence. That's another thing when they're walking in the scene too. Another thing I'm thinking, like, the evidence. I mean, I know they have to go and clear the house and search. I know they have to do what they got to do, but it makes me nervous, thinking like, oh my God, all this evidence. I hope they're not messing it up. I mean, I know this is fast forward. I know, everything already happened, but it was making me nervous watching it because it's like, oh, I want you to catch him. But I feel like Bryan leaving like the clear footprints in the snow, he had to have had that plan where maybe he bought those shoes way long. I don't know. Somehow never wore those shoes before or something, and then probably got rid of them right away. There was probably no other time he wore those the way he would have planned it, I feel like, because I mean, it made a footprint, a shoe print, I think, right? I mean, they shouldn't have been able to get a lot. I know on the latent one, they said it was like a V. They thought it was a Vans shoe. So it was probably like he probably picked a shoe that he's never normally wears, Vans maybe, or something. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go back through this after and like maybe pause and look around a little bit, but I'll watch it one time through before.
There's nothing else out there. Do you want me to go back there and start IDing people? Okay, I'm going to start IDing all of them. It's a thank you.
No, you're good.
Hang in there, brother. Okay.
Did they tell you anything? They watched last night at 4 when we were in the main room.
This is one of the.
Pretty much they were in the main room. I heard the dancing and laughing. Kaylee went upstairs and she screamed because someone was in the room. She ran downstairs. And I kept calling her name and she wouldn't answer. And I saw the guy. I just walked the door and I ran downstairs. We don't know what's going on.
Can you come here with me, please? Break Fire 3170. Could you guys grab some blankets for all these people out here?
Oh, okay.
Nope. Just come over here with me, please. Okay. Just give me 1 second, please. I'm gonna get your name and information. Just 1 second. We'll get you a blanket and stuff, all right? Thanks, guys. Yeah, that'd be good for now, and then maybe the big white blankets whenever you're moving on. Actually, you guys probably just hang on to these whenever. Does that name on the song swear? No, I think that's good. Okay. We would like a blanket right now. It's temporary. Would anybody like one for your feet to stand on? Okay. I'll let you. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, if that email shows up, that'd be great too. Grab some blankets. Yeah, 1 second, man. Let me just grab it. Oh, you guys' info. They're warmer. Okay. I know she was barefoot, so I was hoping to get something for her, but thank you very much. Thanks, boss. Okay, what's your last name? And your first name? And your middle name? That's a good phone number to reach out. Okay, and is this your address?
Yes.
What's that address?
1122 King Road.
Is your driver's license right?
Yes.
Okay. How much have you seen in that?
No, I don't really know. I just saw my friend when I called because we were so scared. We're like, can you please come help us? And that's all I saw. Told us not to go in. That man right there. That helped show you around.
They're going there.
Yeah, and that's when he told us you need to call the cops.
Do you mind just waiting over there for me, please? Okay. Now I overheard you talking about last night.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, the more we know right now, the better. We can start this process.
Yeah.
Somebody will probably be revisiting this
fine.
interview with you
Yeah.
very soon. Again, okay. So you're probably gonna have to retell the story quite a
That's
bit.
fine.
All right. What do you remember seeing? What started?
I remember I was in my room and I was trying to go to bed and I heard Kaylee, who ex-girlfriend, who has a dog Murphy.
Real fast. Which one is your room?
Kaylee.
Which one is your room?
Oh,
What room are you in? You were in that room,
my room, not Xander's room. My room.
and your room is this one right here,
Next to the stairs. That one is Xander's room.
second floor room.
Second floor.
Okay.
All I heard was I heard go upstairs. Like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now because she's going upstairs.
And you heard who go upstairs?
Kaylee and the dog Murphy.
And upstairs to the very top.
Yeah, that's where her room is.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden I heard her walking up. I heard her scream, and she ran downstairs because she saw someone. That's what I'm pretty sure she said. Someone's here, and she screamed and just ran downstairs. And I called for her name, but I jumped up and locked my door because I was so scared. And then I heard someone in the bathroom, and I heard her crying, and I heard some guy say that you're going to be okay, I'm going to help you. And I kept calling her name, but she wasn't answering. And then I opened the door for a second, and I saw this guy, and he was not insanely tall, but he was wearing all black and like this mask that was just covering his forehead and his mouth. And I locked the door, and I called, and I didn't know what to do.
This was at 4
a.m., yes.
Okay.
And so then I just ran down to
You left here?
I left my room down to the room, but she's that one with the white blinds at the very bottom.
Okay.
I ran down there and we talked, and we just locked the door. We didn't think anything of it. We're like, nothing happens in Moscow, so we just like tried to go to bed. And then we woke up, and it was weird because none of our roommates were up, and we called all of them. They were not waking up, and so me and like, this is weird. So I called and come over, and then that's when all this happened.
Okay, let me just tell you real quick what possible scenario that I think could have happened is that was Xana, not Kaylee. I think we all agree she probably got it mixed up. So Xana, oh my God, I combined Xana and Kaylee together. Okay, so Xana goes upstairs, maybe here because she hears something, I don't know, goes upstairs, catches Bryan, probably when he just finished, sees he's on black, probably freaks out. Oh my God, screams, somebody's here, runs down. He chases her down. She goes, tries to wake up Ethan to tell him. I think what happened is Bryan went right in there, chased him, and went. Ethan was probably still laying on the bed, went and killed Ethan first. You know what I'm saying? Probably did his neck and killed Ethan first. And then I think Xana ran into the bathroom, scared, crying. And then that's why Bryan came and followed her, because the bathroom is right next to the room. So I'm guessing after she sees him go in there and she's trying to, Ethan, wake up. He kills Ethan first on the bed, she probably freaks out, runs into the bathroom. He follows into the bathroom. And I think that's when he's like, no, it's okay. I'm here to help you. And then that's why there's an attack right outside the door, because he probably, starts stabbing her right outside the door. And then there's a fight inside. That's my guess. That's the only thing that makes sense in my head of how it happened, of why it's not like she would run to the bathroom, because if she would, why wouldn't she slam the door so he wouldn't get in? There was no busted door. Was there a lock on the door? So you know what I'm saying? The only thing that makes sense is she ran to Ethan to help, and he followed her and he killed Ethan first. She runs out of the room into the bathroom. He follows her. She's freaking out, crying. And then that's how I think. What do you guys think? It's my guess. And then, so Xana's the last to die. What do you guys think of that theory? I feel like it lines up exactly with what she heard, besides thinking it was Kaylee. It was just Xana.
Who all lives here with you?
Me, that woman right there.
Okay. Who's Xana?
Xana is the girl in there.
Is the girl that lives this one?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you spell her name?
Xana.
Do you know if she has a middle name?
Alexis, I think.
Do you know what her last name is?
Prenodal. K. I don't know how to spell it really. K. You know? RNODL.
Kaeer.
Kaer.
NONODLE. Okay. XANA. Okay.
Ethan, who's in there, he doesn't actually live here, but he's here almost all the time.
There's a male that lives here, and
he doesn't actually live there. He's in the room with Xana, I believe.
He's in there right now.
But he doesn't live here, but he's here a lot. And then there's Maddie, Mogan, and Kaylee up top. I don't know where they're at though.
Maddie
Mogan. Maddie Mogan and
Maddie Mogan.
Yeah.
And who?
Kaylee Gonzalez. She's the girl that I was talking about, Kaylee, who I just heard her go upstairs and run back downstairs.
Okay. And the guy that lives here, his name was what? He's usually
Ethan.
Ethan. And you knew he was here this morning?
No, I didn't know. I had no idea he was here.
Okay. All right. Describe the guy that you saw.
I don't think he was a little bit taller than me, and I couldn't really see much of him, but I'm almost positive he was wearing a full black outfit, and he had this mask that was just over his forehead and over his mouth, and he didn't say anything to me, at all. I just shut the door and locked it, because I didn't know what to do, and I think he went out, the side door, the sliding door in the kitchen, that goes out to the backyard.
Okay.
And then I didn't know anything else, so I called, and I was like, I just need to come downstairs and find you, because I don't know where anyone else is. And I called Maddie, I called Xana, I called Kaylee, no one would answer.
Okay. All right. For Xana, do you know how old she is?
She's 20.
Is she in the sorority house?
Yeah, not anymore.
Okay. She's a student at U of I?
Yes.
Do you have any contact information for her parents?
No,
It's okay. Well,
okay.
we can get that eventually.
Her dad's name.
And then Ethan. ETHAN.
And Chapin, CHAPIN.
Hey, real fast. She's saying this morning around 4. there's a guy, black mask, was in there. She didn't recognize him. She heard girls screaming upstairs. She got scared, locked herself in the room, and then the screaming all stopped. She's pretty sure that this masked person went out that back. And right now I'm getting all the information. She knows the other two girls are up there. I haven't told her who's deceased or anything like that. They have 4 people that are unaccounted for right now. Which,
Whose dog?
whose dog? Who owns a dog?
Kaylee. The one in the truck. Yeah.
Okay.
Tyson as well, and
Okay. Since she knows a bunch of the people who are living here, I'm getting all their names, and then I'll finish collecting all their information. Okay. How old is Ethan?
I apologize. There's a door downstairs next to the bathroom that's got a padlock on or a lock on it. You guys?
We don't know.
Okay. Who has access to that room? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not something you guys normally do?
No, we have no idea what it is.
Thank you guys.
So Ethan, how old is Ethan?
I believe he just turned 20.
20. And it's Chapin, Chapin.
Yes, I believe.
Okay. Do you happen to know either of their date of birth?
No, I know knows Sienna's date of birth.
Okay. No worries. And Ethan's also a U of I student?
Yes, he is.
And you don't see him here right now? You see, but I'm pretty sure he's in that room.
I think so. I think it's what told me. I don't know for sure.
All right. And then the 2 additional roommates that aren't here right now,
They're not.
that aren't here with you,
Yeah.
what are their names?
Maddie Mogan, MADDIE MOGEN. And then Kaylee, KAYLEE. Goncalves, GONCLAVES. I think that's how you spell it.
How old is Maddie?
21. Or 21 or 22. I can't remember. They're both over 21, but I don't know exactly.
I think so. How old is Kaylee?
Over 21. I believe she's 21 or 22. Sorry, I don't quite remember.
That's okay. You're doing great.
Thanks.
I'm asking a lot of you, so I appreciate you.
Don't say anything.
You're doing very well.
Do you know if the other 2 girls are upstairs or not?
Right now, what we got to do is we got to process this whole
Okay,
thing.
that makes sense.
I don't know what I'd be permitted to.
That's fine.
Right
That's
now,
fine. I understand.
Okay, let's go back. I just want to make sure we're getting everything. So you're sure at about 4 this morning?
Yes, it was 4:10.
You first noticed a guy.
Well, I first noticed Kaylee go upstairs and scream and run downstairs.
So 4 this morning, went upstairs
Yeah.
to the way top.
Yes, to her room with Murphy the dog.
Okay,
And
and
then
then you heard Kaylee scream.
I heard her scream and run as fast as she could downstairs, and she said someone's here.
She ran downstairs.
Yes, I could hear it. You can hear everything pretty much. I heard her run downstairs really fast. And then I heard Murphy barking a lot.
Okay.
And then I heard her go into I think it was the bathroom, and I remember her sobbing, and I just remember hearing this guy's voice I didn't recognize saying, "You're gonna be okay, I'm gonna help you," but it wasn't like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it wasn't in like a nice way, it was like a weird way, like a weird tone.
You're gonna be okay. I'm gonna help you.
Okay, I remember it right. She did say weird. So she said it wasn't in like a nice way. It was like a weird way, a weird tone when she said like, because the words should be like a nice thing you're saying like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm here to help you." But she's like recognized like, okay, he said that, but it wasn't in like a nice way. It was a really weird way, a weird tone the way he said, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you." Oh, that gives me chills thinking about that. And it's so like I could so see he's so awkward and odd, like it so fits. Like I could totally, see him saying that in this creepy, like weird way where it was obvious. It's like he's not mean it. Oh,
Yeah.
And you didn't hear anything from Kaylee anymore? At that
No,
point?
after that, I didn't hear anything. So then I kept calling for her name. I called on my phone, I called Xana, Maddie, and Kaylee. None of them answered. So then I opened up the door to look, and that's when I saw the guy pass by. He looked at me, but he didn't come towards me or say anything, which was really confusing to me. I don't understand that. And I'm pretty sure he went out the side door. And then I called and said she thought maybe there was a fire or like a firework. We didn't know. She heard this loud noise and there was a light, I guess.
Did you hear like a pop, like a bang?
I don't know. Did you hear it bang?
That's what she heard.
Okay.
That's what she heard.
Okay, never mind. You sit there. I didn't hear that.
Hey, where are you going right now?
I'm just going to pick up my phone.
Okay. Where's your friend live? To the left, please.
Yeah, I can move.
Okay.
I don't think I ever heard a bang. I didn't think anything about fire or firework.
Mhm. Or
And so I
gunshot
told her
or
I don't
anything.
think I heard anything of that, but I also was kind of in and out of it because I was so scared and I was really tired. And that's when I called and I told her, I need to come to your room because she was the only one that was answering me. So I just ran down there, and for a second I stopped and I saw Xana passed out, and I thought maybe she was just like sleeping or something. I didn't think anything because I was so out of it. And I went into the room and we just fell asleep. And then we woke up this morning and no one was waking up at all. Like no one was answering, which was really weird because all of us wake up around like 9 or 10. And then I called to come check, and he came here first. And I told him what happened, and then he looked in the room and he said he needed to get out and called the cops.
Okay. The guy that you saw, and it was dark, right? Or were there lights on in the house?
I think there were lights on in the house, really.
Okay.
I don't really know what he looked like because he had a mask, but he wasn't like super tall.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'10". I think it was maybe my height an inch or two higher or lower. I can't really remember.
So about 6 foot.
I think so. Around there.
Okay. How was he built? Fat, skinny, stocky?
More like skinny, but like basketball player kind of skinny. Like not too skinny, but like almost fit skinny in a way. That's what I think. I don't know for sure.
And then the voice, he said, when he said those words, you didn't recognize that voice before.
I didn't recognize him or his voice. I mean, I also couldn't see him, but I didn't recognize that voice at all. It didn't even cross my mind if that could be.
Did you guys have a party last night too? Or?
Not tonight, but there was and we had like a formal thing beforehand. That was 2 days ago.
Okay. Is there anything that popped out about that event that was concerning?
No, I mean, I went to because Ethan, this is my friend Xana, and who are dating when Xana went there. I was there for a little bit, and then I went to my friend's house down the street, and then I came back home with my friend. Everything was fine, nothing weird at all, nothing suspicious until 4 a.m.
Okay. All right. I don't think I have any more questions for you right now.
Okay, if we do decide.
Somebody else will be talking
Okay,
to you.
sounds good.
So let's grab that. Let's go back over there.
Okay.
All right. Who else lives here? Can I get your last name, please? Okay. Hey.
It's his brother's brother this way.
Okay. You mind hanging out here, please? You said, okay. Can you spell that for me? Do you have a middle name? What's your date of birth? What's a good phone number to reach you at? And then is your driver's license through what state? What state is your driver's license through? Do you have a room that's assigned to you here? When you go in?
No one else does it.
Did Dylan? No, Dylan. I missed the part where Dylan was talking about how when she went right. I think because isn't I don't know when I'm messaging, I miss it. But I did watch this last night and stuff. So when she says something like when she went back down to Bethany's and they were talking about it, and she said something like, "No, like something about like we're imagining it. Nothing like this happens in Moscow." So I mean, I think they convinced themselves that it wasn't what they saw, which they were under the influence. I think we could clearly see, obviously it was. I mean, nobody answered after. If they were joking, they would answer, but they're drunk and they're delirious, they're half tired. I'm not saying I would act that way, but I mean, we have to understand she didn't call, so why didn't she? So it's probably because of that. And like, but like for us looking at it, it's like, well, it's obvious that they're not joking. You're yelling their name, you're calling them. If they were joking, they would have answered. You could have said, "Hey, I'm calling the cops if you don't answer." But like, I think they convinced themselves, no, like, and they were too afraid to go out and look. Um, but like on a clear head, as we're looking at it, it's like, oh my God, it's so obvious. If you're that scared, like call. But you know, they didn't, and now it's just to kind of understand why didn't they? It's got to be that. Which I am sure they are regretting that for so bad they're regretting that. Um, and I know, like I said, when I watch this, I'm laying in bed like this scene sounds horrific, straight out of the movie. Like, oh my God, how aren't you like calling 911 right away when she ran down screaming, or the first time you've seen somebody in black? I'd be going on before I went down to Bethany's, I'd be calling 911. But it didn't happen, and that could be the only explanation, really. Oh my God, that had to be so scary. And the fact that she is very clear that like it sounds like they made eye contact. Like she sounds like he and her looked at each other. Like she's pretty sure that they like saw like he looked at her in their eyes and walked off, and she don't understand like why didn't he do anything to me? I think now looking back, we understand because there was already something that was like Xana, I think running up already screwed up his timing and his plans. He knew, oh shoot, other roommates, like, because normally the person seeing that and hearing that would have called 911. She didn't for some reason. I think for the reasons we said, but he's probably thinking, of course they called 911. Freaking Xana runs up screaming down. He hears me chasing him down, probably hears screams, sees me in black with a knife, or she does whatever he was carrying. So he's probably thinking 100% she called 911. I got to get out of here. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't, which is crazy. But I'm sure that's why he didn't go in. He was running out of time. He probably thought cops were already called. He needs to get out of here. I mean, we see how he took off in the car. He thought they called 911. Yeah, I noticed all the trash out back too. So it had to be like trash day coming up or something. There's trash on the streets, all the trash in the back, this by the sliding door. So yeah, dude, this is crazy. This is a horrific scene. Hearing like what she actually saw and witnessed and heard the scream. So that was a scream that we heard on the audio. I knew it. You could hear somebody screaming on there. So like hearing that, I mean, she probably replays that over and over. So her punishment probably, like not punishment that she needs to be punished, but like if you think about, oh, she should have kind of won, she's probably got to replay that, hear that, see his eyes over and over in her head. She probably dreams about it, nightmares about it, replays in her head, probably for the rest of her life. It'll be a flashback she has to deal with, seeing him look at her, hearing the screams. You know what I'm saying? That's a nightmare. And she's going to be having to deal with that the rest of her life. And like I said, the cop said the way these injuries were, even if she would have called 911, they wouldn't have been able to be saved. That's what they say. I don't know if they 100% would know that, but I would trust that, I mean, the way we heard these injuries, I would trust that was the case. Even if she called 911, there's no way they would have made it. Anyway, I'm not saying that yeah, I mean, I think she should have, but they said that they don't think it wouldn't have made a difference anyway in saving them. But it's crazy. It's crazy. She's going to be in her own personal nightmare now for the rest of her life.
Were you here last night? Okay. Is it okay if you walk over to my car with me and we can talk over there? Okay. I'll tell you the same thing I told her. Is you guys are probably going to be talking to a lot of people, retelling the same story. So.
Am I still allowed to go home soon?
We can't hold you forever. Okay. So we'll cross that bridge when it gets there, and the detectives will work with you guys to get a hold of you however we best can. Okay. So you were here last night. What time frame were you here through now? Were you here the whole time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What time did you get here last night?
Can I check?
Yeah. While you do that, I'll turn off my lights here. I'll be right back. I forgot you were here, man. Do you still want to hang out here?
I just want to know what's going on.
Yeah. I don't know how much I'm allowed to disclose right now. We're processing what's going on in the scene. As soon as we know for sure, we can tell you guys what's going on. We absolutely will. I know it sucks to be in the dark with this, but okay. And what's your relationship again? Okay. Yeah, man. As soon as I know we're able to fill you in on what's going on, we'll let you know. Okay. Like I said, you're welcome to get out at any point. If you want to hang out here, you can because it's warm. If not, if you want to hang out with them, you're gonna hang out outside too. Okay. Tell you what, I'll just crack the door. I'll try to not lock it on you, so maybe
Water issues?
we can start. Yeah, we can see if somebody can bring some of that stuff by. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so what time were you here last night?
About like 1:24 or something in the morning.
Today?
Yeah.
1:24 you got here? Okay, what was going on at about 1:24?
And our friend watching Vampire Diaries on the couch.
You and... Okay. Watching Vampire Diaries.
Yeah. Yeah.
You...
And then this is one of my friends.
Just...
I'm sitting over there trying to just talk.
Oh, okay. All female.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so you guys watching Vampire Diaries out in this the second level? Okay, and then for how long?
I don't know. And then Maddie and Caleb came home from the club. And then we all hung out in Caleb's room for a little.
So Maddie and Kaylee were at the club.
Yeah.
You know how long they were there? Probably till closing at least.
I don't know. They went to drug truck afterwards.
micro truck. Okay. And then they came home at about what time? It's okay. You're doing great. So they did get home at 2? How do you know that?
I just have a picture of him with Murphy.
Okay. Then what happened after that?
And then me and Maddie took out Murphy, and then
Murphy's the dog?
yeah,
Okay.
and then I went outside to go to bed, and she was still taking him out. And then I was in my bed, like, about to go to sleep, and Maddie just said that she lost Murphy. Like, she was, like, and was wondering if he was with me, and I just said no. And then I went to bed.
And what time do you think you fell asleep?
Maybe 2:30.
Okay. What time did you wake up at all between 2 and...
I heard something like loud and Murphy like bark. Like usually like he barks at things. And then I thought I saw like a firecracker, so I thought someone maybe was just drunk and like put a firecracker in the house. But I wasn't even really sure because I was kind of still asleep, so I wasn't sure if it was like real.
So, I'm sorry, I'm listening to a couple things at a time. Loud, you thought you saw a firecracker because of a quick flash?
Yeah, through like my door, but I was like still half asleep, so I don't know if it was like real. I thought it was maybe true.
Okay. And then, did you ever like pick up your phone to see what time that was? Or?
Oh, maybe I might have called and asked her what was happening, because sometimes these are things, and I'll call her and be like, oh, what was happening? She's just sleeping.
Okay.
Do you guys recognize all these vehicles in here?
Yeah. I tried to call Maddie and Ethan and Xana and all them at like 4:20.
So you called
I tried to call all of them.
Maddie? At what time?
4:30 and 4:22. And then 21.
Okay.
And then Ethan at 4:22. And then Kaylee at 4:31. I thought they were supposed to.
4:31?
Yeah.
So no answer, and then did you go to sleep after that?
Yeah, I just kind of fell asleep again. I was like half awake.
Okay, and then what throughout your day you got up at what time today?
I like woke up because my jaw was feeling really bad. I took some Advil at like 6 or 7, and then I just went back to bed. So I figured no one would be up anyways. And then I didn't wake up until we called you guys.
Okay. Moscow 70, could I get the time this call was generated? Copy, thank you. Alright. Do you remember seeing anybody in there that
I
wouldn't
went to
belong?
downstairs the whole time with my door locked. So that's why I always think of it.
Okay.
I didn't really hear anything either. I thought they were just being like loud and making things.
Very typical.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any parent contact information for?
I know Maddie is.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. I know her boyfriend.
Okay. Okay. What's Maddie's boyfriend's name? Is anybody having any issues with any boys?
He lives in Boise.
Okay, so he wouldn't be up here right now. And then I was talking to you about the formal stuff, right?
No, that was
her. Okay, so you guys had a formal.
the lovers were formal yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No issues? Okay, everybody got along? All right. And you were out here when I rolled up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I was maybe over there.
Okay. So I don't know if I have any other questions for you right now. Okay. I appreciate that you did very well recalling as things become more clear. Write them down or something so you don't forget. Sound like a good plan? Like I said, some other people are going to be talking here. And then we'll make sure everybody has the detective's case number or the detective information, and so that you can reach out to us if anything comes to mind and not just wait for us to reach out to you. That makes sense? Okay. Physically, are you doing fine otherwise? Okay. All right. We'll go back there. Thank you very much. Does anybody else live here? Okay. Who, by show of hands, who was all here when I got here? Sorry to talk to you too. Okay. All right. One second. So, Maddie and Kaylee were at the club last night. They got grub truck after. Don't know if they ran into anybody that maybe had issues there. They just had a formal the other day when without a hitch. There's no issues at formal. So there's nobody that they should be having bad blood. Mm-hmm. So obviously follow up needing to be done at the club and the grub truck at the very least. I did a very preliminary interview with the two people that live here and that were here last night. Everybody else I'm about to identify was not here last night, but was here in the parking area when I rolled up. So I'll just get that information. Perfect.
Everybody asked, is any of these cars belong to these days?
Ryan asked, sounds like they recognize all these vehicles to include some of the ones down there.
If they ask, and these can leave for the time being.
Okay.
We need to start, once Tyson gets here, we'll start figuring out how to get them somewhere warm.
Yeah. A couple of them did ask about like bottles of water or something. I don't know if there's anybody logistically that can work that out. We can call UMass
I have a
too.
couple bottles in the car.
Okay. I know would be willing to help out however they can.
Yeah, I'll go grab those out of my car.
Okay.
And then
They keep asking what's the status of all four people. I don't tell them we're
they all
figuring it out.
they all know.
If they ask, dude. Okay. Hi. What's your name? What? Okay. Mind just hanging out with them for a second?
I've got ISP on standby already. I've got to call into Dustin, and I'll call Payne. We need to talk to everyone. So we'll get Dustin and Payne working on that. So I'll call Payne now. I'll call Darren and get him.
We have family members walking up for Ethan, the male. Where do you want me to set them?
I will talk to them. Can you start with this one?
Okay.
You have this information.
What are we trying to just to search this residence?
Yep.
Okay.
So you talk to you. Hey, I just talked to our shift sergeant. Guy back and start on the search warrant right now.
And then the last calls too. This is the timestamp.
So we're gonna need some help.
Right after it happened. Is at 4:21, 4:22, 4:30. She made these phone calls immediately after the bang.
Okay. Okay. Trying to call the people that are in the house. And no one answered.
And no one answered.
Perfect.
Do we want to shut this down so Travis not rolling through?
Probably. I can do that. All right. Thanks, Darren. All right. Sounds like there possibly was one doctor or the firecracker. Okay. We haven't seen any obvious gunshot wound either, so we don't leave anybody. And then, what did your lady say about someone coming in? Seeing somebody come in?
Or she saw a guy masked, about 6 foot, skinny build like a basketball player. She described. Said that he had a just full black mask. See, like a ski mask.
What time?
At about 4. Immediately after, she yelled and said, "There's someone in the house." This girl ran, locked herself in her room. Could hear a roommate that was upstairs, Kaylee. Somehow she's able to discern that it was Kaylee screaming. Then she could hear this masked man saying, "Sorry."
You call Brett.
She could hear him say, "You're gonna be fine. I'm gonna help you."
Ron,
And
do you
then
want
no,
this
it
whole,
wasn't.
you want this whole thing shut off? Yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything else you want from me for now? I can just start heading back.
Yeah.
So, okay, search warrant. As far as the search warrant goes.
Get the description of the place.
Okay.
Get a couple photos and describe everything.
Okay.
What are you doing? Well, get into town. We've got a quadruple homicide. Yeah. 1122 Spring Road. Yeah.
Yep, sounds good. And then I gotta grab my phone. You're looking for any shell casings, knives, or just any indicia weapons used.
Weapons, signs of force, or tools to break into building, electronic devices, etc., etc.
Okay. I'll
Main thing is
start getting the rough.
Just get the body of it.
Okay.
This date, this time, we were dispatched here.
Okay.
Prosecutor, when you get hold of the on-call prosecutor, tell them what we got. Let them know that you're working on a search warrant and the nature of it, and then we'll go from there. They'll have a long list.
Okay. Do you want these are the victims' names?
I don't need them at this point.
Okay.
I'm going to probably do a quick walkthrough and then go back. Okay. I'll meet you at the thing.
I haven't finished IDing everybody here. I'll let Shane know so he can delegate that to somebody else. Hey, boss, I got to get going to start some paperwork back at the station, so I imagine you don't want to go with me. I'll have you stay here. And like I said, we'll let you know as soon as we can fill you in, okay?
Okay. So what do you guys think? Sorry, I had to go eat. I wanted to eat. Figured, you know what? I've watched this already. My aunt and uncle are here. Got some euros. What do you guys say? Gyro, euro? I don't know. People say things different. Anyway, so like I said, what I think happened, I'll just give my theory again, in case people just came in. The only thing that I feel like that does line up, the thing I am confused though is like, did she, you know, when people like remember something, sometimes the timing, sometimes it's like they think one thing happened right after, but it could have been like a time period of longer in between. So I'd be curious to know, did who was dancing in that living room? So was there at one point that Kaylee and the Murphy and them were dancing in the living room, but it was prior to them going up laying down? Or was Xana dancing in the living room? But I really think Ethan was on the bed sleeping or laying down. Unless if they were dancing, goofing around, and Ethan went to lay down, probably maybe wasn't sleeping yet. Or was Aunt Xana? I don't know. That part, I think it could just be her thinking that one thing happened right after the other, and it could have happened like half hour before or something. So the dancing before, she claims that like they were dancing, and then Kaylee ran upstairs. Someone's here, ran down. So like I think Kaylee and Maddie were already laying in bed. Xana went up, whether she heard something up there or wanted to go up there and I don't know, talk to him. Went up, saw Bryan in there. It was probably after obviously, I think it was for my theory to work. It was after he had already killed Maddie and Kaylee. He's probably standing at the foot of bed, staring like him. They said the blood drops, like you just sitting there looking at it. Probably just standing there, already done, looking. She walks in, Xana. He sees her, chases after her. Bryan chases her after her, goes downstairs, chases after her. She runs in to wake Ethan up. Ethan is probably laying on the bed. I'm guessing Ethan's probably like sleeping or laying on the bed. I think she runs down. He's laying there. She's like, Ethan, screams. So my guess is Bryan chased her down. I mean, he was right behind her. No time for her to slam the door or anything. I think he just followed her right down somehow, like was right behind her. She wakes up. Ethan tries to wake up Ethan. Because I don't even think Ethan probably even had chance to stand up, but maybe he did because he was laying diagonal on the bed. So maybe he did stand up. Maybe he wasn't even laying on the bed. Maybe he was right in front of the bed. And when Bryan, because he cut him right, he could have fell back right there because he was diagonal. So either he was laying or he did stand up and was right at the side of the bed. I think Bryan, the first person he went in there, I think Xana runs in to get Ethan to help her, telling Ethan, oh my God, like screaming, somebody's here. Bryan follows her in. I think he goes to Ethan first because he would be the biggest threat. Whether Ethan was on the bed and Bryan cut him, he cut him on his neck on the bed, or Ethan like stood up. I'm thinking now Ethan stood up and Bryan just went in there, killed him real quick. Ethan was the quickest. Ethan falls back on the bed, diagonal, and then Xana, I think, runs into the bathroom out of fear. Then I think that's when Dylan hears Bryan say, because Bryan like follows her into the bathroom. The bathroom is right in there next to Xana's bedroom. So I think that's when Bryan's like, don't worry, I'm here to help you. Because after he killed Ethan, she gets scared, runs into the bathroom. He follows her, and then obviously we know what happens after that. He attacks her, and it sounds like he starts like right outside the doorway, and then there's a thing in the bedroom. She obviously put up a fight. And then he kills her and then he walks out. I think that's how it happened. And I think she does even correct that she after seeing all that, it was Kaylee or it was Xana. It's in the documents. So I think that is, I think she even says that it must have been Xana when she learned how like everything happened. Kinda. I mean, like learned what we know. I think she does because I remember reading the documents that she's like, oh, like it was probably Xana and she got it mixed up. So I think I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. That's my best guess. And then I think the dancing in the living room, I think maybe she was right, that was Kaylee, but it was half hour, it was way before. Unless if Xana was just like dancing in the living room. She could have been just goofing off, like, laughing in the living room, either or. But that's crazy. I can't even imagine. And then we saw how quick that happened though, because we could hear. I'm pretty sure that I guess actually, when we hear on that the audio on that cam, or we hear the big like somebody falls or something. Like we were all assuming, and I still could be when Xana goes up and then starts screaming and comes down. But what if that was more, because if you think about it, where she would have been screaming coming down, that's more in the middle of the house. I don't think there's windows around there. What if that actually was after he chased her in the bedroom, and then when she ran in there screaming in the bedroom, and then the fall was like that altercation in her bedroom? Because her bedroom, I don't know if the windows were open or not. Do we know if her windows were open? But her bedroom would have been the closest room to where that surveillance was, Xana's bedroom. So I don't know. Either or, I think it's definitely Xana screaming. And I don't know who's falling. I mean, I don't think Ethan, if he fell back on the bed, I don't think that would have been the noise we heard, because it sounds more like somebody on the floor or something. So it could have been like when I don't know, it could have been her falling on the floor. But wow, when she died, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I'd have to go back to that video to see the timing, because it's only how many minutes after we hear that he speeds away. It's only a few minutes, right? But everything's only a few minutes. So it's crazy. And I know some people say there's no way one person could do it in that short of time, but I disagree. I think in our head, we think it would take a lot longer than what it actually really takes to do that. Because he wasn't in there just, planning on staying. He was in there planning on getting the job done and getting it out of there as quick as possible. I really don't think it takes as long as what people think it would take to do what he did. And they did a run through, and they said it didn't. They could have done it fast in a minute and something. And if they took their time, it was like 3 minutes something, because it doesn't take as long as what you would think. So I know people are going to disagree, because I've seen other creators say like, there's no way, had to be 2 people. There's no way it could have been done that quick. Somebody goes through all those motions. It's not like in the stabbing, he's going to do 1 stab. Let me wait a couple minutes. 2. No, it's going to be succession fast, one after another after another. If you think about 50 stab wounds would take on, if you think about a second each one, which sometimes it can even be quicker. That's under a minute right there. It's not as, once you think about it, I don't think it's as long as what people think. And I think that's one reason why people are thinking it didn't happen, because there's no way it could have happened in under 10 minutes. Well, I strongly disagree. He was in there quick. It takes less than probably a second each time with the knife. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's as long as what people think. I think it took him longer than he probably would have liked, because I think he went in there only for 1 person or 2 people. One of them, I still don't know if it was Maddie or Kaylee, but maybe one of them, because now that I see how the house is set up, he very well could have went into opened Kaylee's door first and saw that they weren't in there. So then he went into Maddie's room. So, I mean, just because they were in Maddie's room doesn't mean Maddie was the target, because Kaylee's room was right there. He definitely could have opened that first and saw that they were gone, but maybe Maddie was a target. We don't know. Another reason why I think it is interesting that Maddie could have been the target is because, Kaylee wasn't even supposed to be there then, right? She just came to show her car. Like, was she planning on being there? And she had that new car. How long wasn't that the first time she drove the car there? So Bryan probably wouldn't even have known that was her car because it was new. Unless if he was a really good freaking stalker and I mean, he knew that she was getting a new car and hacked into her stuff and realized what kind of car she went. But if not, that would have been a different car. I don't think she was even, well, unless if she was there all weekend, right? So I guess if he was following him, if he look, I don't know if he was aware of what they were doing Friday. I don't know. Who knows? I really don't know I don't think we're ever going to know who the target is because that piece of crap is not, he is going to he's not going to tell us. And if he does end up doing an interview for like money or whatever, I don't even know if we could trust what he says. Like, I don't know. Like, if he tells us, if he like tells us, if he happens to say like who his target is, I mean, is he just messing with us and lying? Or, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if he would. I really don't. Will he write a book? Will he do an interview in years? You know, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Lexi. I could see that. I definitely could see both of them. I could see that. But I think what he didn't account for was Xana and Ethan. So he thought, I don't know how he thought though. Like a big party house, college house, 4 a.m. is pretty late, but they just got home at like 2. How is he so sure that like he knows that okay, if he was aware of who they were, he would know that there was more than lived there than Kaylee and Maddie. So like how is he so sure he's gonna go in there and nobody else was gonna come out and see him? Well, I guess he figured maybe if they did, he'd do what he did, and he did that. Ugh, the more I think about him, um, I just, yeah, I know, me either. So I don't think we're ever gonna know, unfortunately. Um, all right, I wanted to play this other video though. So remember the whole thing about if she said Kaylee's name, and then there is one report that it says that. I'm still not sure that she really said that he said that, like, because look, watch this interview right here. It was, the chief wait, what's his name? The lead, I think wait a minute, wait, is it Talbot I gotta be honest, I don't know what all the cops look like I do sometimes when I'm doing a case. I'm not aware of all what everybody looks like. So this guy right here, hold on. I think they say his name. I wanna play it. He's like the main hold on, hold on, is it this one? It's Fox. Shoot. That's freaking Fox. I don't think I could play this. They copyright. But dang it. I think it is the Fox that does copyright. So he basically the person asks him, the interview asks him about Kohberger saying Kaylee and how it came out that, you know, that supposedly he said Kaylee, he knew her name. And he said that he has no, he's like, he's never seen anything that said that. This is the chief. Um, huh. Hold on a second. I gotta figure out who, because a lot of those documents, it was Talbot writing them, right? A lot of those that on that 600 pages, and that's where the Kaylee name came from. Um, hold on, let me see something. I want to see if they say his name because I don't know if I know. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. There's the service something commander. I don't know. But this guy said he doesn't know anything about the whole Kaylee thing. He said, no, I don't think that that's true. But we just read it in one of those documents yesterday. I think that was not, I almost think that's not accurate either. I think that, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if Dylan really said that. And maybe they just mistyped it or misheard it or something, or she just said it on it and didn't mean, I don't know. Because first of all, it wouldn't match up. That obviously there's no way that could have been Kaylee in the bathroom that he chased down, because she was upstairs under the covers. They were both under the covers. So there's no way that can't be accurate. So like either he called Xana Kaylee or that's not accurate. He did not say Kaylee. Anyway, but let me play another one. I had another video I wanted to play. The handwriting thing. I thought this was interesting. And I was laughing kind of because I remember how I said that you know, his complaint in prison about harassment and stuff that he wrote. And I said, oh my God, he has handwriting like me. And then they do this handwriting analysis and then the stuff he's saying. I'm like, great. People are probably watching this like, oh my God, Zavgirl's a felon or she's I don't know. But like, it doesn't mean every letter I write, like his D's, I don't write they call it like the claw. What do they call? I don't know. Something with the D. I actually don't write my D's like he writes his D's. But my handwriting does look like his in the fact that it looks very childish. My handwriting, I can't help it. My handwriting looks like a little kid's handwriting. I don't know why. I just have horrible handwriting. And that's what reminds me. Like, it looks like a kid, like a sloppy, like kid's handwriting. I admit it. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to deny it. I don't write the D's like that though, but I'll show you here what I'm talking about. They do a handwriting analysis here.
Welcome back to the program, Bart Baggett. He is one of the world's top experts in forensic handwriting analysis. Bart, good to have you back. The last time you were here, I think we might have only had like a signature or a couple of words for you to analyze of Bryan Kohberger's writing. And now there is a veritable cornucopia of sampling to look at. Give me your initial impressions on the handwriting that you're seeing on these complaints.
Sure. It's so great because last time it was like having just one piece of a map and you're like, hey, tell me more, because you're like, Bart, tell me if he's evil and he's treacherous. And I was like, I can't, Ashley, but now we can. So we have like this weird, shy, anxious guy with low self-esteem and frustration. And he's got a trait called recalcitrant, which means he's stubborn and defiant like a child. And then he also has something really interesting that I have.
Like mine looks this bad. Mine looks like a kid. Like it looks bad like that. It does. I don't know. It's like if somebody saw my handwriting, they'd think it was like some kid writing. What are you going to do? But the D's though that he points out, I'll show you that. I don't write my D's like that.
Hardly ever seen in real life, which is basically most books call it a felon's claw or a injustice, a revenge seeking. And that's in this really odd D. And I want to caution the viewers at home, don't look at your writing and just assume that what I'm saying applies to you, because it's not that way. You're not a felon if you have this, but it does mean he's pissed off, he's angry, and he feels like everything is unjust. He reminds me of what they call an incel. Like if you think of the stereotypical incel, just some guy in his basement mad at the world, mad at women.
See, my
that's his personality. He just never grew up
like that, even on print.
So this we're showing on the screen is the D that you're talking about. You said it's called is it a D claw and a felon's claw? Give that to me a little more clearly. Like, what does that exactly mean when you've got that very unusual D?
So just to be clear, I've never put this in my books because I didn't like using the word felon's claw relating to anything, because people would read it and think, oh, I'm a bad person. But it does mean that people have anger and unresolved resentment going into the past, and they need to get it out. So I think it's unfair to call someone a felon. In this case, obviously we can, but the average person is like, yeah, I'm mad at my brother, mad at my sister, and it's unresolved hate, and they tend to be revengeful. So here it is in the D. It appears in other letters in the Y's and G's and other handwriting, but I've always found that to be a little dangerous when I see it in people's handwriting.
Tell me a little bit about Kohberger's signatures. We looked at one before when we had the guilty plea back in July, but now you've got his signature on the prison complaint. Do you see anything in the comparison here? Is there anything that you can read into it?
Well, he's just devolving. I mean, just here by the context of what we just heard with our other interview, it's like he's anxious and it's easy to surprise, and he's I deserve better. Like he's basically a big whiny baby, and he should have thought that before he killed 4 people. But yeah, I'm not sad for him at all. Sorry to be biased, but I think
nor am I.
He's not a very bright guy. And I said last time I didn't think he was bright. I just don't think he ever grew up. I don't think he ever matured. If you think about John F. Kennedy's handwriting, beautiful handwriting. These are mature men. This guy's not a mature man. I don't think he ever got past 4th grade level, mentally, emotionally.
Yeah, well, that's what I felt when I looked at just.
Obviously, it wasn't planned because it was me writing notes. This is on Shonda's information. Now sometimes my handwriting changes though. Like sometimes it looks different than others, but generally I'll give you an example. This is me. I wrote this probably like last month. Didn't know I was going to show you guys. So I just was like, do I have anything with my handwriting on I could show you guys? Yeah, but you could see my D's aren't anything like that. But watch, I'll show you here. So you can see how bad my handwriting is. Wait, see. Horrible, but you see my D's go all the way up and under. Horrible handwriting. I know, I don't pretend that it's nice. Like, look. These are my notes for like just random. Look at when Midnight Lace one. Like horrible handwriting. Here's my notes. But you could see my D's go all the way up and through. It's not a claw. Like, see. So I don't have the angry D claw, but I do have like very bad writing. One more time. You guys could examine my handwriting. But I just want to show you like my D's. See, my D's are fine. I'm not an angry felon. I'm not like they go. But that's the crazy thing. Like if I would compare each letter, they would probably be totally different than each of his letters. But the overall look of how it looks childish is similar. But I was looking at some of his letters and I'm like, my letters are different, but just the look of them is the same in a way. Just the overall look of my handwriting because it's so crappy. But each letter seems a lot different than how he writes them. So I don't know what that means, but yeah, bad, huh? What do you guys think? Bad? You don't think that's bad? I think it looks horrible. I don't deny. Okay, anyway, now I gotta find where I left off for the reading. Oh, here it is for the new stuff. All right. All right, so better than yours, all saying? Really? Wow, you must have a really bad one. That's what I'm saying. Mine isn't just like, if you look at it, it's like, you know how people have sloppy writing? Like doctors, they'll have like really sloppy writing. Mine is not just sloppy. It's like childish looking. I don't know why. It's not like, it's just like, oh, that's really sloppy writing. It actually looks very childish. I don't know. Maybe it does mean something about me, but hey. All right. So I know I love my top. I have to admit, it's new. I just wore it. First time wearing it. I love it. I don't know. I just got it. It is. I think it's my new favorite top. I love the tie-dye in it. I like how this part looks all like next to the tie-dye. I don't know. I do. Thank you though. I agree. I was bragging about. I was like, I'm gonna wear my new top because the last live I just did audio, and I'm like, when I do my next video, I want to show you guys my new top because I love it. Oh, I used to have to. I worked in the pharmacy. I was really good. I got really good at reading doctors' writings. Because they have like, they're sloppy, but once you know how to read one, it's like you get familiar because they kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but once you get good at reading doctors, you could just do it. I got really good at it. And then they write in code. So a lot of people I think are confused, like, they get a, maybe like a prescription or something. They might not realize they're like, oh, I can't read anything, but they write in codes. Like, you learn in pharmacy, you learn what they all mean. So a lot of the times I think a lot of people maybe don't realize it's because they're right, like as codes. It's not like, even if you figure out the letters, but it's also sloppy. I mean, it's really sloppy, but yeah, no, I know all about that. I worked in the pharmacy for 3 years. 3 times a day as needed. Oh no, at PNs as needed. Sorry, PNR. 4 times a day. 3 times a day, 4 times a day. Yeah. I haven't, but remember though, I haven't worked there in the last year I worked in the pharmacy was, hold on, like 2014, maybe 13. So it's been like 10 years, but I remember most of the main ones. Oh, by mouse. But PNR was as needed. Some of them I might forget, like the TID, QID, QD, like the main ones. I'm sure they're going to be stuck on my head forever. I still remember the zavgirl's pizza, like my family's pizza shop. Each topping is number coded, and each combination of toppings are number coded because, like, I think they even still are old school. I mean, we were so old school. Started it in, like, I think now it's like been like 65, 70 years old. Really, it's been around forever. My grandpa started it, and so it goes all numbers, so as you write everything down, nothing's computerized. So it's 1 is cheese, 2 is pepperoni, 3 is mushrooms, 4 is green peppers. Remember, I haven't worked in the pizza shop in over, see if I could remember them all. Seriously, I haven't worked in it in over 20, I don't know, probably almost 20 years. So 1's cheese, 2 pepperoni, 3 mushrooms, 4 green peppers, 5 is banana peppers. No, 5 is anchovies. 6 is banana pepper, 7 sausage, 8 is pepperoni and mushroom, 9 is pepperoni and green peppers, 10 is pepperoni and banana peppers, 11 is pepperoni and sausage, 12 is pepperoni, mushroom, and green peppers, 13 is sausage and mushroom, 14 is sausage and green peppers, 15 is sausage and banana peppers, 16 is pepperoni. Oh, that one I don't know. I can't remember that one. Pepperoni, sausage, and banana peppers. Yeah, 17 is pepperoni, sausage, and mushrooms. 18 is pepperoni, sausage, and green peppers. 19 is pepperoni, sausage, and banana peppers. 20 is everything. And then it would be like, you could be like, a 20 minus 3 is everything minus mushroom. 20 minus 4, everything green peppers. But yeah. Like, I don't know, my grandpa just came up with the number system. Oh, thanks, KB. It worked really good though. I mean, it works really good. And then sometimes you have to be like 14 plus 6 because some of the combinations don't work. It'd be like sausage, green peppers, and banana peppers, or you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that'll never leave my brain because but I only worked in the pharmacy 3 years, so I'm not going to remember as much. I worked in the pizza shop my whole life, so that I think I'll remember that forever and every detail on that. Now the pharmacy codes, there were so many of them. I'm not going to pretend I'm going to remember all of them, but yeah, because I can't even think of any. I can't think of them offhand. There are so many. Like there was the more common ones, like the TID, QID, QD. Every other day is QOD. But I forget now then the by mouth then. I got that wrong. I don't know. Oh well. Because there are certain I don't know. Oh, I love deep dish. I don't like, I'm not a New York style pizza. I like the Sicilian style. I like thick pizza. And Zavaroli's was a thicker pizza. It had its own unique. I couldn't say, you can't say it's like Sicilian and it's definitely not New York, but it's like, it was a thicker pizza and it was like the crust was like the best part about it. Like the bread, like the dough, the way it was just, I don't know, I can't even describe it. Now, my uncle took it over and it's still good. It's still good, but I mean, I feel like it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still my favorite pizza. But so I don't want to down them because it's still good, but it used to be better. But thank you, KV. I had a gyro. Do you guys say gyro or gyros? But a lot of people like the New York style. I mean, a ton of people, you fold it and eat it. Like so many people love that kind. I just don't. Maybe because I was brought up on thicker pizza. I love dough. I like a thick pizza. I love the crust, the dough. This crust is usually my part of the pizza. Anyway, okay. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to share. I don't think I'm going to do the reading right now. I know we still have to read some pages, but I don't know. I might just wait to do that by itself. So what do you guys think of the we didn't finish the handwriting. Hold on, we didn't even finish this.
The character of his actual penmanship, it just looked like it was a child. Bart, appreciate it. I could talk to you forever. Thank you so much for this.
See you next time. Thanks.
Thank you for
I guess
watching.
it is over. We did watch it. Oh, I didn't think we did. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else that we could watch. I'm not going to do the reading right now. I'll just save that for myself. Oh, I do want to go through. Okay. Yeah, I was trying so hard last night. I was laying in bed and I was doing it on my phone. No, I was on my iPad. That's right. And because you know how we read that there was like a drop of blood on the there was some, I think it was just a drop of blood though on the not the ping pong table. Yeah, beer pong table. And then there was some blood on the wall out in the living room. I think it was more in the hallway type area. So like when they were walking through, I was trying to like see if I could see it just to see out of curiosity because I still am not sure like where they mean it to be. And since we're trying to figure out like the dynamics of how everything happened, that would be important to know like where exactly was that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, was it more closer in the living room? I know they said right outside the door, but they said they thought she was, started being attacked right outside her room, but then they described blood in the living room wall somewhere. So I just thought that was kind of important to understand where that was to kind of understand for us people, for the people that like to know, like understand how it actually happened, like physically happened. You understand why I would want to know that. Because I don't know, I just like to understand it because then you understand the crime and what he did and what they did and why. I mean, it might make sense in like who, what happened basically, because we're like, was Kaylee sleeping? Was like what was that? What the heck happened? Was Ethan sleeping? We know that they describe like what do they call that brush? Oh, James, you know what it's called? Where it's basically them rubbing up against, like the doorway or whatever, where they brushed up against it and there's blood about shoulder length. They said it was inside Xana's door frame, they said. And then I think on Maddie's, right? Like somebody brushed up against it and their blood got on it from somebody being either somebody bleeding or being on their clothes. And then they brushed up against the wall, right? I forget what they called that, but that's how I understood it to be. And I know they said for sure on Xana's doorway on the right there. I don't know which side, but there was another spot that had it. I can't remember where, but it just makes me wonder, like, was that from Bryan? Because did Bryan have more blood on him than we realized and he just took off his clothes? Or Was that from Xana? Because they do think she was attacked outside the room, right outside the room. So that she could have brushed up against the wall when she was bleeding somewhere. But I feel like he had to have had blood. I mean, if he doesn't have his sheath, right? To put the knife back in. She walks up on him. Xana walks up on him. So he just got done killing Maddie and Xana. The knife has to be bloody. You know what I'm saying? So did he wipe it off on something? You know, did he have a towel? Did he wipe it off on his clothes? He couldn't have put it back in the sheath. He didn't have it. So was it obviously it wasn't dripping when he walked, because there was no drips of blood going down the stairs. So he wiped it off somewhere. So was he just carrying it as he was chasing her, which I think chances are he probably was, because I mean he acted quick, so I'm sure he still had it in his hand. But if he did wipe it off, was it on his clothes? I mean, did he get rid of his clothes? Which I think he did, obviously, but did he change out of them before he got in the car? I think he did, because, you know, some people were like, well, maybe, you know, he just didn't get, I've heard some experts on, well, maybe he wouldn't have got blood on him. You know, it doesn't mean he would have got, I think he probably would have, because they put up a fight. I think he got out of those clothes, because there was absolutely no transfer in his car, unless if he had like what, a month or so to get it clean. Over a month that he could have got rid of it, but it's really hard, like, I don't know how hard it is to get rid of it. Like if you vacuum and scrub, I mean, I guess in his car, but like all the little spots in the car, you just never know. So would he have taken a chance? I don't know. Did he go in there with his clothes and he just didn't have that much on him and he just scrubbed really good the car after it happened? Or did he take his clothes off and put him, and where did he take his clothes off at? And the thing that gets me is I don't think he did it in the house, because if he would have, I feel like that would be risky. And if he would have took off a layer of clothes, if he had it like planned where he's able to take off whatever he had over him, whether it be some kind of protective or whatever, I feel like that would still risk some DNA somewhere getting flung out as you know what I'm saying? Because how could you be sure each thing you're wearing is so clean from any DNA or hair or anything? I mean, I guess he could have, because he could have left some DNA in that house. It's not like they could go through every single inch of that house and test it for DNA. So really, there could have been somewhere, right? And they could have just missed it. Not in the main spots, but I mean, they can't check every inch of that house for DNA in reality, but I mean, probably not. I mean, I think he really did plan it. So I'm just thinking out loud here, because I'm thinking like if he did wear something like that wasn't like necessarily where it was a pair of pants and a shirt or something, but it was, well, no, they said he was in all black. She said I mean, she's seen him, because I was thinking like, is it something that just like wraps around him where he could just rip it off and he wouldn't have to take off his shoes to do it? Or maybe he just changed his shirt, took off his shirt, but then you'd be risking trying to take it off and you have that thing on your head. So maybe he didn't. Or maybe he had something around him that just like kind of rips off, that's not like a actual shirt, that's just something that I don't know. Because the more I think about it, would he have risked like taking something off over his head? But well, wait a minute, he would have had to take off he wouldn't have drove out of there with a mask. So that's another thing. Did he go like outside with his mask on? Because that would look suspicious. Maybe though, he probably did, because I mean, if you've risked taking that off, all the DNA or hair could have fell. So he probably ran to his car with everything on, but I don't know, and then took it off when he was there. But then you'd be risk if there was anything that got on his whatever he was wearing over his head of DNA of theirs. But then he could have put it in a bag outside the car. He could have put it in the bag in his car. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be really hard. Like if that's true, because he could have taken everything off out there outside, because there's no way, like, in that area, they're not gonna find his DNA, like, where they wouldn't even know where in the yard to look for it. So yeah, I guess he would have probably felt safe to go like where you said, juror, and just take off everything, put it in a bag before he got in the car. That's true. I don't think he would have risked it inside the house though, and risk DNA getting in anywhere. So yeah, he probably did it outside. You're right. Took it off, probably put it in some bag before he even got in the car. I doubt he changed his shoes, because I feel like he had something covers over his shoes. I really do. Don't you? I feel like he had those shoe covers somehow, because he didn't track up anything. Out of all, like, I feel like that since we know it sounds like Kaylee didn't go down easy. He would have walked, he would have not been able to avoid like stepping in blood, right? And there was nothing tracked through the house. Just so crazy. But my thing is, hear me out on this one. Why would he even have cared to not track through the house? Because he already left his shoe footprint out in the snow, so he wasn't trying to hide the print of his shoe. You know what I'm saying? So if he went to all the lengths to make sure he didn't track blood in the house when it would be their blood, right? Like, why would he care? He freaking showed his shoe in the snow anyway. So maybe he did have shoe covers, because maybe he was able to just not track up blood somehow. I mean, maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but like, he obviously wore his shoes out, unless if he wore the shoe covers out in the snow, and maybe that distorted what kind of shoes it looked like. I don't know, because that's what I'm thinking. Like, it was snowing out. Like, if he didn't care about the shoe print showing up in the snow, why would he even care about it showing up in the house? He obviously he obviously planned for, okay, get rid of the shoes. It's not going to come, the shoe is not going to be an issue. It's probably a brand new pair of shoes. He knew there was no DNA on them, but maybe he didn't put covers just in case. So there for sure wouldn't be any DNA, or like nothing of anything that could have got on him. Brand new, like, and then he just took off the covers. But they were able to get like a part, like a little bit of a print of the V on the latent print outside Dylan's door. Could that have came through like one of those shoe covers? Or I was always picturing that he took them off before he walked out of the bedroom, but he wouldn't have had time when he chased Xana down. He would have still whatever. I'm sure he wouldn't have time to do whatever if he had those. And he didn't track anything on those stairs there, which is freaking crazy. Because that was like something wasn't planned for. He had to rush down chasing her, so he couldn't be careful. Huh. As if he wiped them off or whatever before she went up and saw him. I don't know. All these questions. I know some of my questions seem like probably silly, but all these little details, this is how my brain works. Like, I want to know all these little details, because I just want to understand it. What the heck happened? And wow, I don't know. I don't think he changed his slate. I think he just removed the top layer, if anything. I don't think he like put on anything over top. I think he just got rid of something on top that could have had blood on it, so he didn't transfer it into his car. But the thing is, he had over a month to clean out his car. You can get rid of stuff in your car, right? Like, it's not, I know, like, I feel like sometimes even in my head, I think like, no, like, if you're in your car, no matter how hard you clean it, there's gonna be something left over. But I don't think that's the case. I mean, I think you can get rid of it. Now, if he had blood on him and he got it on the seat, that would be hard. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to do that. That's true. Would you? That'd be hard. especially if there was a lot. Yeah, he didn't risk it. He took a layer off, or he didn't get blood on him. And I don't know how he couldn't have got blood on him. They 2 of them put up a good fight. Um, yeah, there's no way. He had to have. He put it in a bag outside, tied it up real tight, probably put it in his trunk and drove away. So then if he got pulled over, he just looked like normally dressed, and you know what I'm saying? He probably had it all in his trunk. My guess. Um, yeah, that's what I mean, James. Like you wouldn't be able to get that off, right? Because is there any way? This is what I don't know the answer. Is there any way, like, say you get a little piece of blood that you can't see, you get it up enough you can't see? Is there any way to completely get rid of it where when you put that stuff on it that it won't show up? Is there anything like on like a fabric of a car that you could actually, vacuum and do the cleaning, real deep clean on it that it actually wouldn't show up? Is it possible or no? Because in my head, I always think it's like really hard to do that. Like even no matter how much you clean it, it'll show up, but maybe not. What if he had something over his seat too? Could have been both. The way he's probably planned it, he could have had both. Like a towel or something even would have helped. Or just plastic. I mean, a plastic would be smarter over his seat. And then, man. And then, James, what do you think about that triangle shaped cylinder with the bottoms triangle shape? What do you make out that to be? That confuses me. Like what did he have? And then what did he do with the knife? Well, I wonder where he put it, because he obviously that he was aware he didn't have the sheath right. I'm sure he's like, shoot, it's probably upstairs. I don't have time to go upstairs. Because if anything, if he felt like he had time, he'd be smarter to go upstairs and get that sheath than go kill. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess not, because then they could call 911. But I think he thought they probably already called. So maybe he just put the knife. I doubt he walked out with the knife in his hand outside. He probably put it somewhere. I don't know. Who freaking knows? But I would have had blood on it, unless if he brought a towel to wipe it off. And then what was he holding? Huh, I don't know. But why a sharpener? Well, I mean, he was not gonna have time. He was trying to in and out there in a couple minutes. Like, I don't think he would have brought a sharpener to sharpen in the middle of the murder. That don't even make sense. Like, you'd have that done beforehand, though. As if he was bringing it in as a weapon, but, like, I don't think he's planning on, like, sharpening his knife each time. I think he had it ready to go in and out. That just wouldn't make sense. Like I said, unless he brought it for a weapon, like if it was heavy and it was able to, but otherwise, I mean, like, why would you even bring that in? It's just silly to me. Diamond shaped on most K bars. Yeah, but I mean, she said a triangle. She said it was cylinder and then a triangle. See, I'm picturing something big. Like, what if we're all wrong and she means something really little? I'm picturing, I mean, not huge, but when she describes that, I'm like picturing something like pretty big and a big triangle at the bottom. But what if she just means like a little thing he's holding? I don't know. Maybe we're wrong. Because that'd be a big difference depending on what size is she saying that it is. No, I'm not talking about because of the injuries to Kaylee. I'm talking about because what Dylan said she saw him walking out with holding. That's what I'm trying to figure out. A handle? But she said it was at the bottom, so he wasn't holding it. If that's the case, then he wasn't even holding it by the handle. So it went like a triangle at the bottom of it. Like he was like I was picturing like he's holding the cylinder part, and it like I don't know. Because if it was a handle, it'd be wouldn't he be holding? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she said it's not people that said that. Dylan said that. I'm pretty sure in one of her interviews, she said it looked like a vacuum. She thought it was a vacuum or something. Remember? I think she actually said it. Not that she thought it was, but it's what it kind of looked like a vacuum. And that's why I had said a couple lives ago, like, what if he really brought a vacuum to somehow clean it up or something? No, they would have heard. Remember though that hold on a second. We got to remember that what Bethany heard. Wonder if that has something to do with what he was holding. She heard like a firecracker and a light. Flashlight? And then he used that as a weapon? I know he very well could have used the bottom of the K-bar knife sheath for the weapon, but because she said he was holding something, chances are maybe he used whatever. I mean, he has it. He's got this knife, and so chances are, if he was holding something that was big and heavy, he could have used that too as a weapon. Man, I wish I could ask her the specifics. Like, what do you mean a triangle? Was it hollow in the middle? Like, was it like solid triangle, or was it like like straps? Like, was it in the middle, see through? Like, there's nothing in the middle, or was it like all solid triangle shape, or like, you know? And she did say on this, which I thought was interesting, that the lights were on. She thought, yeah, the lights were on. So it must not have been that dark, so she probably was able to make out, like she was able to see more than I originally was thinking she was able to see if it was dark. That's what I said, Casey. I said the same thing. There's no way. That'd be stupid. Unless if he thought this could double as a weapon. Otherwise, that would be extra stuff that you'd have to carry. There's no way you're gonna go in between and sharpen. You would have done that before. I mean, just doesn't make sense. Like I said, unless if he thought it would be a good weapon too. That's the only thing that would make sense with that. If there's any way that it could help him, in another way. Um, I don't know. It's hard because, like, we don't know how big she's talking about. It could be something little, it could be something big. I have no idea. Um I know. Trevor, something's like, what if he really actually brought one with like a would he have? That'd be kind of stupid though, because like yeah, they would have probably heard a vacuum going off. Yeah, maybe a flashlight. Maybe like not like a typical, maybe the bottom like had like a I don't know, because the triangle thing is what's getting me. The cylinder thing matches a flashlight, but then the triangle at the bottom, I don't know. I know, that's what I was like, what if it is? Let me look up something. Hold on, let's look up some things and see if anything looks like what. Wait, wonder like if they look through what he bought, if there's anything that matches. Hold on. Hmm. Like, what about this? Like, look, if that was connected, that could kind of look triangle-y. I know it's not a perfect, oh, I know it's not a perfect triangle, but I mean, like something that's kind of like different shape at the bottom in a cylinder. I don't know. What else can we look up to see? Like, but it's like, would he like vacuum up like the blood? I don't like, what was he thinking he was vacuuming up? And did he use it? Maybe that's why there wasn't a lot of blood, but we don't know that there wasn't. And I just think people are used to like movies and they have like a maybe not the right impression of how like what the right amount of blood really would be. You know, I think people maybe are expecting it to be way more than what it is. Plus, we weren't able to see really the main spots. So like we only saw like like way around it, you know, and it only is gonna go so far. So I just but anyway, I mean, like, what if he did? Oh my god, that guy's weird enough vacuuming it up. So I can't stand him. Like, what? I can't even like I just like replay in my head what they went through, what they must have went through. It's like and what they could have like how like can you imagine what they were thinking? They see this because it's scary enough. This guy's dressed in black, he's got a mask on. So like it's not like it's like when they see this person, they're thinking like, oh, this must be maybe it's just somebody's friend or something. It's like, no, your first instinct is gonna be like, there's something wrong. This guy is coming in to hurt me. He's all in black, he's got a black, his face is covered up. So as minute they seen this guy, it's like, whoa, fear. Oh, like, oh, I mean, I guess it could have just been the knife. See, that's why we need to know how big she means. Like, if it was just a something small, I guess maybe if she's seen this as a cylinder and this kind of like triangle-y right there, possible. But that is why I wanted to know what's the size are we talking? Was it something if I would hear her say like we'd be able to ask her, she said, no, it was just something really small. I'd say maybe she did mistake it. Maybe he was holding a knife. But I don't know, I was picturing something bigger for some reason, you know? So maybe like with the light, that like triangle, I mean, and this is cylinder, but you would think she would see that as a knife. I don't know. Never know. Um, this one looks more cylindery. But that was my whole point of why I wanted to know what size is she referring to. That's all. Because I think that would help us understand what we're looking at here. So yeah, I mean, it could have been just something like that. I guess we're never gonna know. I mean, I guess she could answer what size, but we're never gonna know what the heck for sure because I wish though, like, what was I watching yesterday? Hold on, this was really good video too. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play it for you. I gotta be able to find it. Oh, though, I wanted to go back through this real quick though. Hold on a second. I could turn off the volume. I just wanted to go back through some of these where we could stop and kind of like see. So I did stop it where the sliding door was open to see how far the door was open. Because I remember I was wondering that. So I'll show you here. Oh, that's cool. See, this is why I like having it in the editor. I forgot I had it. I forget where it's at. Hold on a second. Let me make this smaller so I could. No. Oh, here we go. Okay. So right here is how far it was open. So it was a little bit more than a halfway, I guess, just how they described it. I think that's what they said, a little bit more than halfway open. It's so crazy because the screen is out, which I think has nothing to do with anything, but like all the suspicious things that could be, but I don't think does. Like the screen being out, I don't think has anything to do with it. The ladder laying up against the building, I don't think that has anything to do with it. But it is kind of interesting. All right, let's see if there's anything else here. I'll push play here and see. So we got a table here. Truly. What is Truly again? Is that alcohol? I think it is. I don't know actually though. Truly. That sounds familiar, like it was like I've talked about it in a case before. Oh, the cabinets. Which ones have the okay, we can't see all the way up here. Hold on. Isn't it these cabinets? What? They look different. Let me see here. Huh. This is open. You got a bowl out, a bowl out, a bowl out. And the reason I'm paying attention to this is because I'm interested was Xana up in the kitchen eating? What was she doing? Did he when he walked in this way? Ooh, like she must have been. I just had a thought. No, that can't be that. So this would be Dylan's room right here. Or wait, I think I might have pointed it wrong. Okay, so you come in here. You have weird phone. Okay. It's a very tight squeeze. I mean, for him, if he wasn't even planning on going to Xana's room, for him to have chased her down here, huh? Crazy. Got some drink on the floor, drink beer, drink cup. Is this a TV or a aquarium thing? But that would have put off some light that night, right? And those lights next to the got a 4-pack of something or something. 6-pack, I don't know, some drinks. So I'm not sure where the other blood was. It's too blurry to see. And I think like right here, you can't really see. They said there was a drip on here, this table somewhere. It makes me wonder if it came off of him. It's just weird that there was only one drip though. But like if he, and I wish they freaking would have told us like whose that was, but it just makes me wonder if like when he chased her down, if it did maybe come off, dripped off the knife or off of him somewhere. I don't know if, I mean, not his blood, but I don't know. It's just weird, only one, because then you would think there would be a couple on his way down too if the knife was dripping. So how did like one little blood thing come on that table and no other one? Like there was none right here. There's a latent footprint out here, but no blood drops. And then I think there was, didn't they say a couple on the kitchen wall? But they never did tell us. We just went over those documents last night, I think, right? Or 2 nights ago. It might have been the live before that about the blood being in the kitchen just a little bit, but they never did tell us what it was. Which I think is important to understand what happened. I know, like, some people are gonna be like, well, you don't deserve, I mean, like, well, it is just the way our system works. We do usually are able to find a lot of this information out. So I don't know. We do have some more pages to go over, so I don't know if it will let us know about that, but I would be interested to know whose blood was on the table and whose was in the kitchen. Because I think that would be able to kind of tell us. And then there was obviously this probably light was on. So in this light, so there would have been probably light from here and here last night or that night before. I'm guessing you got those lights here. Looks like, doesn't it look like lights? But she said she thought the lights were actually on, which I don't know what that means. Does she mean like living room lights? And here is last night when I was in bed, I kept trying to zoom in on this. No, that's not blood. I was like, is that blood on the wall? But no, I don't know what that is. It looks like the thermostat, but like what's right there? And then there's a dark spot there. I really don't think it is blood, but what is that? You could see something right here, which could be where like the thermostat thing is, but like what would be that then? Anybody? No. No, I know they're not doing unredacted photos. Yeah. Which I understand that. I'm not, no, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I was talking about. The photos. I'm saying like the results of the blood in the kitchen and just like whose was it? I just thought that'd be interesting to know because was that from when he was walking down chasing Xana, or was that from Xana and whatever happened with him and Xana? Or it could be him walking out from Xana and Ethan's and it dripped on the table. Ugh. I don't understand how people could be so like evil and do that and not have any remorse, because he obviously doesn't have any remorse. He doesn't even care that he just took 4 lives and that he just like basically took 4 lives and then probably ruined the families of all 4 of the victims, and the roommates are going to be traumatized. And this one person, and he doesn't even care. Like you know what I'm saying? All he cares about is, oh, they're harassing me in jail. Please help me. Oh my God, they're being loud at night. They're calling me names. They're being mean to me. Can you please move me? And then the video, after I go through this, I also want to find a video. It might be the same video where they talk about how it's those people that did look through his phone, where he literally says, like, hi, father, why isn't mother calling me? Like he calls them father and mother, like in that way. Like they say, like every time he talks about him, it's father and mother. his parents have to know that something is not right with him. They have to realize that they got the right guy. I bet you they know that they got the right guy. They know how weird and they know about their son. I really believe they know. They might be in denial, but I believe deep down they know he's their guy. He's weird. He's their son, so they love him. But I guarantee they know something is not right with him and hasn't been right with him because he's not one of those people that it's surprising, like a Chris Watts or like where it's like, whoa, I never would have guessed. It's one of those people like, knew it. I knew it. You know what I'm saying? And red flags all over the place. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to see if I could see anything else interesting that could help us figure out anything. Probably not, but you know how I do things. We don't have much, but what we have, we're gonna. What did they say? So, I don't remember if they did answer about that locked door. I know they said it's what did they say? And they didn't really have any information, and then they want to try to get in there. Did did anybody get to hear like what they made out of that locked door downstairs? And who locked it? Was the landlords the ones that have it locked, or what was that? Anybody, if knows, let me know. I have it muted, guys. I was just kind of like looking in the house to see if there's anything that we could. Oh, I guess we went through it all. Well, wait. Oh, I didn't start at the beginning. That's why. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. So that's Hunter. That's what Hunter's wearing right there. Remember where I was trying to see who was sitting in the car? So Hunter has a green sweatshirt. He's got flip-flops on. And khaki shorts. Because who is sitting in the car? Hold on. We're at 2:44. I want to go back to that and see before I forget. I think that's Hunter sitting on the ground right there, to be honest, though. So who's in the car? Somebody said Jack? Let me look. I don't know to be sure. Yeah, that's not Hunter. Okay, so that's definitely not Hunter. Hunter didn't have socks on. He had different sandals, and he did have a similar colored shirt, but his is more green. This guy's blue. They both have khaki shorts, but it's not Hunter. You think it's Jack? I think they do say electrical closet, but does that mean that they don't have access to it? Like, what I want to know is it the landlord that has it locked, or did they have it locked? Do they have a key to it? Oh, Ethan's brother. Okay, thanks. Wait, some people are saying it's Jack, and some people are saying Ethan's brother. I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's somebody. I guess it's either. Well, they black out when they say who he is. When he says who he is to. I think it's Jack because he was there way before. I mean, he was there way earlier than I think Ethan's brother gets there. And if you remember Jack's account, Jack goes down there. I'm pretty sure Jack makes it down there before Ethan's brother. Then who is it, Criminal Minds? Then who is it? I was talking about Jack, the boyfriend. Kaylee's ex-boyfriend is who I was talking about, but I don't know. That's the Jack I was talking about. I don't know who it is. All right. I mean, they freaking gotta bleep out everybody. I don't understand why we can't. That's what I was saying. That's what I thought. Jack was there before Ethan's brother, and this guy's been sitting in the car for a while now. So I just feel like Ethan's brother wasn't there yet before Jack. That's why I keep thinking it's Jack, because this guy was sitting in the car for a while. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know why I didn't think that Ethan's brother was there that long. Okay, so okay, so let's continue. Let me go back to where I was. I wanted to, but I could be wrong. I'm not going to pretend I know who it is, because I don't. But I remember from reading the documents, I didn't think Ethan's brother was there that soon. And I know it seemed like Jack was there before Ethan's brother. Now, I mean, maybe it still is Ethan's brother and Jack was there before. I don't know. I just know he was sitting in the car for a while, and then the cop goes in and is like, "Oh, I forgot you were in here. Do you want to come out, or you could stay in?" And he's like, "No." The first time he opened the door, remember, that was the second time he opened the door. The first time he's like, "No, I'll just stay in here." He's probably just trying to absorb everything. Like, I want to stay in here in the warm, because so he just stays in there. And then they open the door again, and he says, "What happened?" I guess the cop knows he's trying to ask what happened. And the cop's like, "Well, we'll let you know when we can." And I think he said something like, "No, just tell me, like, what happened? Tell me," That's kind of a thing. I don't know if those are his exact words, but he was basically just telling them, like, "Come on, just come straight with me." And he's like, "Okay." And it sounded like the cop was going to tell him. And then he stopped and he's like, "I just have to wait till I'm, like, I get the word that, that I could tell everybody," or whatever the cop says, but something like that. He has to wait till he's allowed. And then he gets out. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't get the dog right away, right? Don't they take him for a minute and then he has to go get him later, I think? What? How do you know? Where did you hear that? And if there wouldn't be an affair, because Kaylee and Jack were broke up, right? I mean, where are you hearing that at, Criminal Mind Holds? I'd like to know where you heard that information, though. Just curious. Is it from, like, another creator? Oh. Oh, you're friends with Hoodie Guy? Or were you are you are you a student? Oh, you befriended him. Huh. Whoa. Who's we, though? You say we befriended him? Who's we? You have, like, a team of somebody? I don't understand why you're saying we, though. Huh. Wait, Marnie, why you know? Are you know who Criminal Mind Holes is or something? No, why are you saying that, Marnie? Do you know them and you know that it's not true, or you just see what I see and then you're just saying that? Because if that's the case, I don't. I mean, do you know of these people, Criminal Mind Holes, though, is what I'm asking, Marnie? Or you just see that and then you're just assuming that they're lying? That's all. I'm just curious because I don't have enough information to say that I think they're lying or telling the truth. I'm just asking questions. That's all. I know. I mean, I need proof. I'm not just believing it. That's what I'm saying. I can't say for sure that if they're full of crap. I can't say for sure that they're telling the truth, but I could ask questions because I never heard it, and I'm not going to just take it for face value. Like I need to know like some kind of confirmation or facts or, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. But I mean, do you think you should trust Hoodie Guy? I mean, you think he like, oh, because Hoodie Guy said it. Well, yep, that's true. I don't know. I don't know how credible he is. I mean, I don't know nothing about him, but just that, stuff I heard, about his temper and different things. But like, I mean, but I don't know. Like, who knows if he's telling the truth? Even if he did say that, how do we believe him though? Who's Demetrius? Oh, so you're one. Okay, so you're thinking it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. So it's like this big group murder, like there's a bunch of people involved, huh? Yeah, now I see. Okay. I see. Yeah. I don't believe that, but there are some people that do, and I think it's full crap. I think Bryan Kohberger is the guy, and maybe go back to Lana's chat or whoever you're getting this information because I don't know. I just think we got the guilty guy. Oh shoot. My thing went out. No, I'm not going to block somebody for having a different opinion, but I'm going to give you my opinion and think I absolutely do not believe it. I think Bryan is the guy, and that's all. No, I don't block people just from having different opinions. Like she has a different opinion, and I'm not that person. They're allowed. There are a lot of people that have different opinions on what they think that happened, and I don't block people for that. But I will give my opinion. It doesn't mean people are trolls if they have different opinions, because there are, for some reason, how bad it does bug me, and it's one of the things that drove me to stop covering this case. But there are still thousands of people, because there's some creators that are covering it that way, that think that that it's this big conspiracy, and these people from the college did it and stuff. That doesn't mean they're all trolls. It's just that's what they believe. I totally disagree, but I mean, I wouldn't label all of them as trolls, because then you'd have to label like thousands of people as trolls. There is a very large group that think that. I think it's BS. But they're not trolls. They're just very misled people that I don't know. It's just there's a lot of people in the community that think Richard Allen is innocent too. It's that same group of people that like to latch on to something like conspiracy wise and latch onto it and like feel like they're a part of something important to get these evil murderers out of prison and to free them. And I think it's like, and it's this thing that's going around in true crime. It's one reason I'm thinking about stopping. I might not. It's one thing that makes me doubt this genre of stuff. It bugs the crap out of me, because there are innocent people that get accused, but people are latching on to like a lot of guilty people, in my opinion. And it bugs me, but they're not trolls. I'm not going to say you're trolls. I know you're not trolls. I just think you're misled. And I don't agree. at all. So, but yeah, you're welcome to stay. I 100% do not agree. I think Richard Allen did it. I think Bryan Kohberger did it. Just my opinion. I know like some of these same group also think this one's a little bit more not as black and white, but like that girl that drove real fast and what that girl that all the jail calls are coming out that killed her boyfriend and the friend. A lot of people is trying to free her too and say, oh my God, she's in. That's not as black and white. That's a little bit complicated, but I do think, I don't know. I do think that, I don't know what I think about that, but like they latch on to a lot of these and it is what it is. It's what's going on in our community, guys. There's a lot of it. I feel like it's almost like it's like almost like we're outnumbered on some degree. Like it feels like it. I swear to God, like it's one thing that it really bothers me because I just, especially when it's like a case like this, I just feel like, yeah, there is a lot of weird stuff that people make mistakes, but there's not a doubt in my mind that Bryan Kohberger is the one that did this. And I just think it's dangerous to play like this, like, but yeah, Mackenzie Shrilla. But there's a lot of big YouTube channels that are forming a lot of big groups that push this stuff out. And there's a lot of people that follow it. And I think there's some psychology behind it. I think it's like it makes people feel like, you know how like how some of these big cases have been solved with social media. I think so many people have that. I don't know. They want to be a part of something. And like, I feel like there's a lot of psychology that I think that goes behind it. I don't fully understand it, but I kind of get like they're not trolls. They're not meaning anything bad. Very misled, I feel like, but I feel like it's like they want to be a part of something. And it's like it's part of this like revolution, not revolution, but it's and sometimes, with like Karen Reed, I do believe, with that case, there are times where the person's innocent. But I feel like since it's not like a lot of times these big, huge cases aren't that, but they want it to be. So they want to like, ooh, let's look into this and go through this and be like, "Oh, it's this person, look at this, and like make it into this thing that it's not. And it's the way it is, guys. You guys don't see it all around us. Are you serious? They're not trolls. It's everywhere in this community. It's kind of scary in a way because I feel like, oh, your guys are giving like these evil murderers all this potential power because I don't know. I don't even know how to look at it, but yeah, no, I don't believe it, but I see it. I see it everywhere. So no, I don't think you're control criminal minds, but I do think you're misled. I mean, I think Bryan is the guy. I don't even want to put the word think in it because I know he's the guy. I feel that strongly. Anyway, yeah, people think differently. I mean, oh, they did? Are you talking about Manuel? That one? Is that who you're talking about? Oh my God, I was watching that. That's another thing, you guys, I've been struggling with. And I don't know, like I've been doing this for 6 years, and for some reason, the last, like, I would say month, 2 months, things have been bothering me more. Now I'm talking about something different, not about the true crime, but these cases, they've been bothering me more, like the ones with kids. I can't watch it. Like I have trouble watching them now. Like before I got to a point where it was my job, and I was able to kind of like not desensitize, but kind of like compartmentalize and like dissociate a little bit from it. But the last month or so, like I can't do it. Like I've been having trouble, and the kids ones bother me more now, like the most right now. Like it's hard for me to watch. Like if, like let's say like I click on something and it says something like a kid being like tortured or murdered, like just something like that. It's like I can't watch those anymore. I can't do it. I don't know what something came over me where it's like I am struggling to be able to watch the stuff without feeling like depressed and feeling like horrible. And it's the kids ones for some reason. I don't know why. I just can't do it now. Like and it's like, dang, this is my job, like what I'm doing for my job. And if it's coming to the point where I can't even watch this stuff without it affecting me, like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I don't know. I mean, I'm able to handle uh the adult ones better, but like the kid ones, I don't know. It's weird. It's the last couple months I've been struggling with that. So I don't know what I'm gonna do because a lot of the cases we cover are kids, unfortunately. A lot of the stuff, that people wanna hear about are the ones with the kids, but man, I'm struggling. Yeah, me too, me too. My mom was just, my mom did I tell you how remember I told you she was watching, like, body cams? I'm like, "Mom, no, watch." I'm like, because she was watching the funny ones, and remember I was like, "I bet you she's gonna end up watching, like, the crime ones." Like, "Mom, watch." She'll end up, like, getting hooked on watching, like, because like, I'm big on, like, interrogations or, like, that body cam interrogations, and, like, the last few weeks, like, she's been watching those too, and I'm like, "Mom, I can't believe" like, I just never would have guessed she liked them, and she was watching, just I think it was yesterday or the day before, it was about a kid, and she was like, "Oh my god, look," she's like, "I can't believe how, like" I don't even know the name, there's so many of them, I don't even know what case, I never even heard of it. Like, everywhere you look, kid being murdered, kid tortured, kid beaten, kid this, kid that, baby this, baby that, and she's like she's like, "It's amazing how, like, these people could lie, like, the mothers, they lie, like, how do they think they're gonna get away with it?" I'm like, "No, I know," but I'm like, "I can't watch it, like, I can't hear." She's like, "But no, they're not showing anything." She's like, "I can't watch anything they show anything." I'm like, "I know, but I can't do it where they describe it, like, where you hear what they did to the kids," because, like, I have a very visual memory, very visual that's how I like to picture things like when I'm looking into something, I need to like picture it in my head how it happened. It's like very visual. So like when I'm listening to it, a lot of people, I'm sure a lot of you guys are like that. Like I picture it, like I picture it in my head. I do that with everything. I have to like visually see it very clear. So it's like it doesn't matter if they show it. Like when I'm hearing it, you're hearing what they did to these kids, and I'm picturing it in my head. So it's like I don't think I could do it. And I know that I know there are enough. Probably, of course, yeah, there's adult cases, too, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like with this community, a lot of the big ones that you guys wanna follow are a lot of like, at least I would say at least more than half of them are gonna be kids ones. If you think about all the cases that are big that everybody wants to hear about. I feel like more of them are kids related because there's so many things happening with kids. And a lot of people wanna learn like, be involved because, they either wanna help or I don't know, it's just and I don't know if I could do it, but I know there are enough. Unfortunately, it's crazy, you're thinking we're talking about murders here, and I'm like, "Oh, well, there's enough adult ones, kid" like, that's how it's just there's so many different body cam channels too that have hundreds of, like, murder interrogations of people being murdered, like so many, like, we don't even know thousands, like, you don't even know them, like, how many people are murdering people around here? But I don't know, it's just crazy. OF trial? What's the OF trial? You're talking about, um, what's her name? Er, oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. I don't even know if that's who you're talking about. Oh, I can't even think of her name. I could see her face. Why can't I think of her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Are you talking about the OnlyFans person? She killed her, where she said she threw the knife. That one, or no? I don't know. There's so many other ones. Like, who are you talking about when you say OF? I don't know. I don't know. You could be talking about something totally different. It keeps like coming into my head, the name, like I see it, but I can't say it. This is so weird. Like right there. Oh my God, this is driving me nuts. I should just go through my videos because I have a playlist of hers. Courtney Clenny, yes. Thank you. That's who I was. Are you talking about Courtney Clenny? Oh yeah, Courtney Clenny. Yes, go watch my playlist on Courtney Clenny, James. I actually did a records request that got, there's not a ton, but I mean, I requested the files for that case and got them. There's actually a pretty interesting video where it goes over her past. I thought it was interesting, past like charges, where it talks about another boyfriend she was with calling the cops on her, but she was actually trying to unalive herself. She was like standing out in front of the street or something. But it gives you a good look at like her mental health issues. You know what I'm saying? And and then when she gets arrested, her parents, her mom, I think it's her mom and sister, call the cops on her because she's like, I think she's like throwing things, and it's when she's living with her mom and she's being like kind of violent towards them. So they call the cops on her then. So that's an interesting video that I did of hers. And then there's another one. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I did a few. You should check it out if you're interested. That's starting soon. I'm definitely gonna watch that one. I feel like I'll be able to do that one just fine because there's no kids, and I feel like, her intent, I don't think her intent was to kill him, but I mean, she had stabbed him prior. She stabbed him in the face before, in the knee before, or leg somewhere. I think that was her third time she actually stabbed him, which is freaking crazy. The other ones were just kind of more superficial, but uh yeah. Do you think if wait, he did take the knife out, right? When she stabbed him? Because I was gonna say, do you think if he didn't take it out, that he would have survived? Because didn't he yeah, they took the knife. Because remember she did it or something, and he's like, "You're not supposed to take the knife out," or whatever. They say never if you're stabbed because it hold like whatever is stabbed into you holds the blood in. It's like a creates a thing. Once you take it out is when you bleed out. But I don't know. Okay. Oh, is that the one that was the one that went on TikTok and like asked people, like contacted creators to help solve the case? Is that one? Some of them I don't know they're by names, but I had seen like a video on it. Recent, right? Kind of recent. Yeah, I already played the body cam. Yes. Yes, I played it at the beginning, Olivia. We were just kind of chatting. Yeah, well maybe when does Courtney's thing start? Yeah, I don't know what else to say about the body cam. I mean, there's really not much to say. I mean, we already talked about it, but I don't know, is there anything else? Let me see here. I don't think there's um there's much else. I guess we were going through this and I didn't finish. Well, we watched it all straight through with the audio, but then now I was going back through and just kind of like looking inside the house to see if there's anything interesting. I don't know. I guess I could put the audio on, but I just kind of wanted to talk. So Wait a minute. That is Hunter. So was that Hunter? Hold on a second. No, because Hunter has white sandals on. Okay. Wow, they're almost dressed identical. That color, I mean, they almost have the same color sweatshirt on, but the sandals are different. You see, he has, the other one guy had socks and Birkenstock type sandals. He has like these white, I don't even know what he's wearing. Is he like wearing one of the girls' sandals or something? I can't look, those look like, he doesn't have socks, but what the heck? It almost looks like his foot wasn't even fitting. Oh yeah, I guess. They're like slides type thing. Or I don't know. I can't tell if his feet even go, if they go all the way through or not. But yeah, nope. He has different shoes on than the person on the in the Olivia. So we were trying to go over the guy in the car. We were trying to figure who it was, Olivia, and he's dressed really similar to Hunter, but he has like the shoes are what gives him. He has the Birkenstock type with socks on, so that's why I was pointing him out, because we don't know who was sitting in the car. I think it was Jack, Kaylee's ex, but some people were thinking it was Ethan's brother. Some people were saying it was, I don't know. There's somebody that was sitting in the cop car waiting, and we couldn't figure out who it was. He looks really similar to Hunter, but it's not. Well, his body looks similar to Hunter. We can't see the faces, and they're dressed really similar. Isn't this November? Why are they all in shorts though? And sandals. Isn't it cold there? There's snow on the ground. I don't understand why they're all in shorts and sandals. There's that knife. That's the knife that Hunter got. And to clear the house. Wait, what if Hunter transferred the blood on the table? Because he was with Xana looking and trying to see if she was okay. He could have got somehow blood on him somehow. I don't know. And then maybe it got on the knife, and I don't know though. I don't see how the knife, if it was on his, I don't know if he would have. Possible, but I don't know if he would have had blood on his hands or not. Yeah, look, there's the knife. Does it look like there's any blood by that knife? I'm just trying to figure it out, because remember they said there was a drip of blood on this table, and I'm just confused. Like, how is there only one drip of blood? And okay, so that means, like, it just doesn't, it's weird that there's only one little part of blood on there. There either should be none or a bunch. Not a bunch, but more than just one. Or there should be, like, if somebody was transferring it, you think it would be going up the stairs, or it'd be like somewhere else, but just right there. Am I the only one that finds that weird? Because there should just either be more or none. There should be something leading up to it. If somebody's dripping, there would be drops like on the floor somewhere or something. I don't get it. Just one thing drips, that's it? The whole time somebody's walking? I'll have to see how they describe it again. Can we talk about the Amido Black? What is this purpose? What is the purpose? The Amido Black? Huh? I don't know what that means. Amido Black? I don't even know what you're saying, Amido Black. I don't know. I am confused. Okay. What purpose? Oh. What do you mean, what is its purpose? I'm not sure what you mean, Taylor. On the wall by a backpack and in the kitchen. Okay, you said that you could see blood under the knife? So then it was probably on his hand from, checking on Xana, and then maybe when he picked up the knife and it smeared on the table. That could be it, Hunter. I mean, that's reasonable to think he could have got some on his hand or whatever, because he was trying to go see, and he could have tried to help him, like, are they breathing? And he checked them. If she had blood on her and he was checking her pulse and stuff, he could have got blood on his hands, therefore could have got transferred on the table from holding the knife or even from touching the table. It probably was from Hunter. You're right. I bet you it was. And that makes sense right there. Anything else doesn't make sense if it was any other reason. Okay. But I didn't see it under the knife. So you said you saw it under the knife? Clear? Like it's like real clear? I swear you said clear. I think that's just something spilled. I don't think that's blood. It's a lot of blood if that was blood. Where are you seeing it? Huh. I can't tell. It's crazy because it looks like there's blood on that knife, but there's no way there'd be blood on the I mean, there's no way there'd be blood on the blade. I mean, like for like you'd stab like it, but it appears that way. I think that's just appearing that way because that's not the murder weapon. But I don't see the smears, Elle. Huh. I mean, it makes sense. It definitely could be from Hunter, but I just don't see it. You said it was clear? Huh. I don't see it. All right, let me go up. So you said in the kitchen? Let me see what you're talking about. Blue stuff in the kitchen? Like in this video you're talking about, right? Well, the knife's not there right now. Because remember, he's holding it. Where does he have it? Because remember, he shows them that he has the knife. And it's crazy because they're like going to a murder scene not knowing who's a victim, who's the perpetrator, who's who. And this guy's like, here. He says, I'm like, here, I brought this knife. Like, can you imagine what the cops are like, what the heck? But I don't see it there yet, though. No, I don't think it's there yet. I think Hunter might have it in his hand right now. No, he doesn't. He don't have it in his hand because look. It's not on the table right now. Look. I think he brings it out from wherever he had it and shows them. See, it's not on the table. Huh. So he probably gets it wherever it was and to show him, like, look, I brought this knife that, don't blame me here. All right, I want to see where you're talking about there's stuff in the kitchen. Hold on. I didn't notice anything in the kitchen. Right here. What bag in the kitchen are we referring to? Did you see the kitchen? Oh. I didn't even know there was pictures released yesterday. So they released pictures? I thought they weren't going to release them. Oh, I didn't even know they released any. I thought they were putting them on hold until the thing. So I didn't even look because they said they were putting them on hold. Wow, they really are in a hurry to get all this stuff out. You'd think they would wait a little bit to be able to get things resolved. Huh. Who released them? Here, I'll play this while I'm looking for them.
Clear. Going up there. Please start it.
We're in 34, going up.
Oh, I don't have my air on.
We got another. Not so please, Sparrow.
Dude.
House clear?
We're clear. Let me just secure the outside first.
Go
So
to the front door. Well, it'll be, another entry.
there's the back entry. I was going to start taping it all off.
Brian's taking the
I
outside.
see. That's where you saw the blood under
There it
the
is, right
knife. Okay. I see. Is that what the blood they were talking about, you think? Hold on one second. No. They're not like together
House was cleared off. I already got it. I got in there. Shut it down in there.
Let me see.
You're gonna see, so you can track it.
Check with the prints.
Where can I find them all together? I'm just finding them sporadically everywhere. Is there anyone that released them all together? Oh wait, maybe. Is this it? Oh yeah, I found them. I found TMZ has some of them. Is that really the house? Why does it look really dirty? Looks way dirtier in pictures. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't even seem like it's the right house.
There's nothing else out there. Do you want me to go back there and start IDing
Yes,
people? Okay.
Wow. I almost did not think it was the right house because how dirty it was, but it is the right house. What the heck, dude? It's not just messy, but it's like dirty. Like gross. Oh. I mean, I lived at a college house that was messy because it was like, beer bottles, or you have a party or something, you don't pick it up stuff for a minute, so there's stuff scattered, but this looks like a really dirty house, guys. Wow. I'm surprised they lived in here. I almost was like, this can't be the right pictures. This has to be this isn't the right house. It looks too dirty because you can't tell how dirty it is on the body cam. Like, there's no way. I kept going through and I'm like, it says inside, there's no way this is the wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong one. But then I realized after that picture, I'm like, this is the right house. All right, guys. Well, I don't know. It seems awful dirty, but college kids, I guess. But wow. Maybe it was everybody walking through or something got it dirty. So that's where I guess the door, you have a code at the front door, I guess. Like, whose hat is that? That don't even look like, I don't know. Like, what's that? It almost looks like poop. Wait, what was the room they couldn't open? This? Bathroom. Beer cans in the bathroom. 2 empty shot bottles right here. Like, look how dirty that floor is. Maybe it's dirtier. Maybe it's not as dirty as it looks. Maybe that's just the way the tile looks. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way the tile looks, but if it is, the tile makes it look really dirty, the way that it's colored. Yeah, I guess it is just the color of the tile. Though truly. Okay, yeah, they are the alcohol stuff. That tile is the wrong. They picked. That's not the girl's fault. The tile they picked, but that's not. That tile is horrible because it makes it look like it's dirty. Like, that's the word. Like, maybe that's a good way because it could hide the dirt because people, that's just the shape of the tile, so then it could be dirty and you wouldn't tell. But yeah, that's I would never want tile like that. Everybody would think like the floor was really dirty. Wow. Bad choice of tile. You could tell it seems like it's a really old house too. At least college kids though stayed in here. They don't care. It's not like they're taking pride in the house. So it's like very beat up and the wood is like, I mean, college houses usually aren't the best kept. Like, as far as, like the walls or like I don't know. It's like, it's hard to be like, oh, like the landlords are like, let's replace it with new stuff because they know, oh God, the next tenants, they're going to be college drunk parties. It's just going to get ruined. So a lot of times they'll probably wait for a while before they replace things. Is that all? Like, is this all the ones you've seen? Wait, no, though, because I saw the ones on Facebook group. I saw the knife. They don't have the knife here. Hold on. I saw the knife and I saw a couple other pictures. Did they not have them all here? Hold on. Maybe I didn't go through them all. You would think they would have all the ones that got released. So here's the stairs with the beer shot. But remember, like that morning, then all the cops and tracking in from the snow and like, you know what I'm saying, when it's snowy and they're going through dirt and stuff and they're tracking it up. So you know, a lot of this could be from what they tracked into. So you got a book bag, sock, drink, straw, Truly. They must have liked their Truly. That is a TV. Saturdays are for the girls. Oh. What is that sticking out? Huh. Bag of chips. Christmas tree. I used to have one that's like a ceramic one that kind of looked like that. I don't know if that's ceramic. So whose book bag is that? Because that book bag wasn't there when they were walking through. Where did that book bag come from? Remember when they were walking back and forth? That wasn't there. I don't understand how, like when a crime scene, they're not going to move stuff. So who moved a book bag and put it here from the body cam? That's weird. Unless if we're seeing it at a weird angle and it was laying there. But I mean, when you see they're walking right there, I don't remember seeing a book bag right there. Yeah, it was my grandma's old one. Casey, and then my mom got it. Yeah, that's same with me. It was actually my grandma's. I think we have it down the basement in storage. Okay, so here's a bathroom shower. Washer and dryer room here. There's the knife. I don't know what this is. So I don't know if that's what they were talking about was the blood or not. Right there. Is that the blood? Is there blood right there on the handle? Because I mean, he very well could have had blood on his hands, to be honest. That's not weird. I know people, the other people that are thinking these students had something to do with it. They're going to run with this. But like he went and checked if she was breathing. I'm sure like to check a pulse. Xana would have had blood all over her. He probably got blood on his hand when he was checking if she was okay, checking for a pulse. He said he checked for one for her. You have to touch them. Probably has blood on him. He probably did get blood on his hands. He picked up the knife. Transfer of blood. Like that's all that is. If that's what it is, it's not weird. I mean, I know I could already see what people are probably saying about it. It's just, ugh. Oh, look, that's, remember I said, like, that's interesting. Makes sense why I thought that could be blood. It was red. It was red, but I don't think it's blood. Or 2 red dots. Obviously, it's not blood. It can't be. But like, I was like, what are those dots? And yesterday it stuck out on the iPad. Like I said, I screenshot it on my iPad and zoomed in to see, is that blood on the wall? But I mean, I don't know why what it is, these 2 red dots. But okay, so the kitchen. Is this the blood? Remember they said there was some blood. I think it was on the wall, right? This is our happy place. Oh. Oh. That's what that was. Dude, and that body cam, I thought it was, I was trying to figure it out because it looked like this was a little thing. And I was like, what is that little like fountain thing or whatever it was? Could not figure out what that was. It's on the blanket. That really looked like it was like 3D. Like I thought it was actually real. That's crazy. Huh. That's interesting. I'm over here trying to pause it and zoom into these blurry body cam, and this whole time these pictures were out. I didn't even know it. Oh my Lord. I just didn't bother looking because I swear I didn't think they were going to release any until. Dude, look. I mean, is where like he would have had to chase her down here and she would have been running. Wow. Is that 2 fridges? Mm. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put it like while I'm looking at it because it seems, there we go, a little bit bigger. Ugh. Am I going too fast? Sorry. I don't know. I don't want to exit out. Okay. I'm trying to get it right in. Oh. Wait, does that toilet need flush right there? Is there pee and toilet paper in there? Because it looks like it. Oh my God. Is that blood? Huh. I think it is. I don't know though. Wait, whose room is this? Is there like no, doesn't look like it's open right here? I'm confused. Huh. The two. So that's the closet that was locked probably, right? I'm guessing. Or no? Under the stairs. Some more of the living room. They moved. Oh, they did move the table. I guess they are moving stuff. You'd think that, why are you taking pictures when you move? Like, why did they, wait, what would be the point of taking a picture of this after they moved a table? Isn't the point is to catch it exactly the way it was before you move the stuff? I don't know. This is, I don't know what I was saying. Where was this at? Was this the door locked then, maybe? I don't know. Wait. Yeah. Orange juice. It's the Jack in a Box. 2 things of orange juice. Yeah. What's that? Huh. I don't know what that is. Why are there lines through this? What am I missing here? Oh, it's a speaker. Well, the food was eaten. Remember we were debating if she even ate the food? It looks like she ate it. Like she ate it all. Which that was so quick. Think about when the DoorDash driver got there and then when Bryan got there. I'm just trying to like see if there's any other scenario that could have happened that if he walked in and Xana was in the kitchen and maybe it happened so opposite of what we thought, but the fact that Dylan saw him walking from Xana's room, which confirms and makes me feel strongly that it did happen the way we're thinking, and it was Xana and Ethan after Kaylee and Maddie. Because of that for sure. Because then I'm thinking like, what if we're wrong and like he walked in and Xana was there and it was Xana the first one and Kayla came down, somebody's here and ran upstairs, got under the covers, was scared. But that wouldn't fit with what Dylan seen him coming from Xana's room. That wouldn't make sense. But then I know then the whole thing of her saying Kaylee screaming, it doesn't make sense. But she even said that could have been Xana. She could have got that wrong. She thinks that was Xana. So but her seeing him walk from that way, it had to be. I mean, so okay. So she was eating, probably eating in her room. They were out in the living room or something. He walked in. She had a scarf that I eat fast too, so she had to eat that pretty fast. Oh, because it looks like she ate it all. Oh, never mind. Not all of it. I lied. There's fries left. The other stuff looked empty though. Ooh, that was her new Range Rover. Oh, that's nice. Dang it, that's nice. Those colors are awesome. I like those two colors together, the gray and or the silver and black. Wow, that's a nice car. The heck is on that? What is that on there? What? I can't figure out what is on there. Looks weird. I don't even. Huh. The heck's that? Oh, plug? What's that doing out there? It's not plugged into anything though. Oh, maybe was it plugged into the lights or something? I don't know. Maybe, but then did it get disconnected? It's on the balcony. There's that black bag you guys were talking about, right? That didn't have anything to do with it though, right? That ladder. Crazy. Oh, those bags. Oh wait, hold on, let me go back. There's the shoe prints. I wanted to look at those. I've been curious about that. I guess they don't give that much details, huh? But he wouldn't have known really, I feel like, because he could at night. You think it would have given more. I guess maybe not in snow. It'd probably be better in like mud. I mean, the most you could, they're probably getting from that is like shoe size, and I thought it would be better than that. Wait. So how do we think he went up? Still confused. I'm going backwards. Sorry. I'm still a little bit confused on where that goes. Like exactly. Sorry, I went backwards. I just wanted to see something, but I didn't get the answer. I'm hot. I'm turning this back on. So it looks like it went. So if he would have walked out, then he had to go. There was a fence. Okay. So he has to go back up this way if he walks out, right? So where's his shoe prints in the mud? That's what would give a little bit better, I feel like, detail. Did they go back and get any prints back here? Or did he go like this and then go up? I don't know, but it would have left some kind of prints in the mud, right? Unless if he went up this way. Oh, that is the way. No. Oh, it'd be like up here. Okay, I think that's all. Hmm. Wait, what, Amanda? I didn't see what you said. You mean what nicest way possible? I don't see what you said. Can you say what you said? I don't see it up there. What did you say? Something to me? Oh, okay. Hold on, let me see. Oh, she was gonna. Wait, what happened? Mom, I'm really confused reading these chats. You said what we wouldn't let it happen up in here? Let what happen? I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, no, there's nothing deleted. I just went and checked too. It doesn't show, it's not showing anything deleted. So wait, what did you say, Amanda, though? What, because the question, you have to be so curious where you said, I mean that, and okay. Oh, you were just talking about, it's okay, yeah. It's, oh. All right, guys, I gotta walk around. No, I could see it. I could just see you saying the guy creator who everyone thinks is rude, but I still don't know what you were saying, though. That's all. The one that you said everything, something about, I mean that in the nicest way possible. Oh, I saw those, all the same questions as me. Yes. I was talking about the other comment. I wasn't sure what you meant. Even if you're saying you're talking about another creator, but what did you say that you meant the nicest thing possible or whatever you said? It still doesn't answer the question, but that's fine because if it's because you were just saying you don't want to repeat it because it's about somebody, another creator, then yeah, I wouldn't. If it's like something negative, just so we don't cause any drama. But it's okay. I thought I asked you because I thought it was something that you wanted to say about me, so I was just curious what you were. But no, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a, that comment didn't show up. It blocks my comments. I mean, I had one block today. It just said, you know what it said? Contrary. I was talking to a person's name that was contrary in the name. For some reason, it thought that was rude, so it didn't want to show it. Sometimes it's like it will be um um not even anything like bad. It's like, why are they not letting this comment go through? Like on my end, it'll actually show, it'll say like, it'll show that YouTube rejected it. And it's like, and I'll try to reword it, won't go through. Oh my God, it's so frustrating because sometimes it'll be like a long comment. And when they reject it, you don't, it's gone. So you can't go and like copy and paste it and try to change a word or whatever. You have to type it all out again. And then you try to change another word. And oh my God. So yes, you guys, YouTube definitely does not let all comments come out. I hate it. It's annoying. Oh, okay. I don't know. I feel like I didn't really ask questions that would be, the questions I had weren't questions that would be for sure known. It was like, you know, questions about stuff that's unknown. You know what I'm saying? Besides who that person in the car was, that would be one that could be answered if somebody knew. But all the other questions I feel like I had about this is like more things we don't know. Nobody knows, like how it happened. I have my theory on how it happened, or like, I don't know what else. I know they're talking about that blue stuff, but yeah, the other stuff was more stuff that nobody really knows. It'd just be opinions because it's nobody will know but Bryan. But yeah, people probably have opinions, but yeah, the stuff I want to know is stuff that we all just will never know unless if even if Bryan does tell us, we still won't know because he's not going to be honest. And maybe he would be, but how will we know? I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, I could see him doing an interview or writing a book or something years down the road, but and then they said like, okay, so he could still get money because the Son of Sam law isn't in Idaho, but it would probably go towards restitution to the victims' families, right? Didn't they say that? Somebody said that. So, oh, that's what I was gonna do when I got sidetracked. I was gonna find the video I was playing yesterday. Oh, what was it about? There's a few things that I kind of need to end it because I need to move around my legs. Lately, I cannot, you know how I used to sit down for hours and I'd be okay? Like my legs, I cannot do it anymore. Like I have to get up. Like my body tells me like I can't, I better get up and move. Like normally I just ignore it and I go 7-8 hours and I would just, now sometimes I do ignore it for a while, but in my brain it's bothering me so bad that it's like I want to end it. Not because I don't want to continue talking, but because I just need to move my body. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm right here. I don't know why you keep saying you're trying to get my attention. I'm here. I understood what she was saying, Casey. I was saying the questions that I had weren't most of my questions were questions the unknown. So like I'm not gonna say he can answer my questions because he doesn't know that was what I was just talking about, silly. Nobody knows the questions I pondered on this, like the main questions besides like the silly ones like who was in the car, but were ones that nobody can answer. So that's what I was saying. That was my whole point. I don't care who thinks they know. Nobody knows the real questions we were pondering today. I mean, it was stuff that it's just we'll be left to wonder. That's what my point was. I don't remember any other questions. I might have some questions where it's like, oh, I gotta, like I read it in a document, but I forget exactly. I just read it the other day. The drop of blood, was it a drop? You know what I'm saying? But that stuff, the answers are right there. I just slipped my mind. But the main questions, that's why I'm a little bit confused because all the questions I had were like things that we don't know. That even little Gray wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just because he thinks he knows everything and is going to say he knows exactly what happened. It's stuff that nobody knows. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, besides the person in the car. but that's the only one I guess somebody for sure could know the answer to that. But I can't even think any other questions I had that could be known by somebody besides Bryan Kohberger. Even the what Dylan saw, Gray's not going to know that any more than any of us. Maybe we could ask Dylan, but I don't think he interviewed her, so I don't know. That guy's like a know-it-all and he's going to pretend he knows it all, but those questions Nobody knows. I don't care what anybody says. Nobody knows exactly what happened. I gave my theory on what I thought happened. I think it's plausible. But he don't know. He would have an opinion, but you can't say he would know. Then that means he was there when the murder took place. No, it's fine, Amanda. I was actually answering Casey because she repeated it, and I was like, I was answering that. No, yeah, that guy, he's one of the few people blocked because he came in during 2 years ago and actually, like, literally caused a lot of trouble in my chat. He would actually come in and say, like, make fun of me and say I was doing bad. And if you want the real answers, and you want to come to a good chat, come to my chat. So he would come in my live chat. It was when I was doing Kylie. So I used to have, like, I did really good with Kylie. Like, I had thousands of people in my chat. He would come in because I would actually, for that case, I would have more people in my chat than he was having in his. So he would come in and he would be a jerk. He'd be so mean. And then he would tell people to come to his, if you want to know what really happened, come over to my chat. Nobody knew. Like, it was stuff we were pondering that none of us knew, like, did she drown? Like, all this stuff. Yeah, we all have opinions, but, like, once again, it's what is the word? It's hitting the nerve here because he pretends that he knows things, that it's an opinion. It's like nobody knows what happened here. But anyway, he'd come in and chat and he would say that, and it just upset me because he would say, like, if you really want to know, come into my chat. And I let him stay for a few different times. And then when he kept coming, it's like, you know what? This isn't right. He's coming in and trying to steal people out of my chat, saying I suck. And then basically, don't stay here, come in my chat. So I blocked him. But yeah, I shouldn't even be saying anything. This is why, one of the reasons why I don't like bringing up other, because it brings up, look, sometimes I can't help but react. But I shouldn't. Now I almost want to delete this live because of it, because I'm not drama. I don't want to talk about other creators. He's fine. I mean, he does his own thing, he can do his own thing, but that really did happen with the Kylie case. I don't know. He actually, at the beginning, he was going to come on panel. He came up on panel when I was doing it, when I was having panels, and he couldn't get the mic for some reason. It was an echo, I think it was an echo for him. And of course, I think he was trying to insinuate it was something wrong with, my setup, not his. But nobody else had an issue when they came up, so it couldn't have been mine because everybody else came up just fine. So we couldn't even talk because I think the echo was so bad. So we tried, and it was just too annoying because I don't know, he couldn't figure out why there was an echo. So he ended up, getting off panel. But then he kept coming in chat, and then for some reason it seemed like he was going to be nice on panel. We were trying to talk. I was like, shoot, it's not working. And then I don't know why. I think jealousy, because I was getting more people in my chat at the time. I don't know. It's the only thing I could think of, because then he started being mean. And I'm like, well, wait, what? He started, like, coming in saying, like, I don't know anything. And if you want to see, like, basically a good chat and real information, come to his chat. I don't know why he did that. I let him up on panel. I thought we were going to be cool. I don't know. I have no idea. But, do we have I thought she said it was, like, after 4. Didn't she say it was, like, 4:10? I think I heard her say, like, 4:10. Around 4, I think they approximate. I feel like if that's, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like if something happened, like, at 4:10, if you're explaining it and maybe you didn't see the exact time, I think all of us would describe it. It happened around 4. Like, I don't think she said 4 o'clock on the dot. And I swear on this body cam, she actually even mentioned 4:10, something about 4:10 too. So no. And even if she said around 4, that's pretty typical. 4:10 is around 4. I mean, I don't know, but yeah. Where do we hear 4 o'clock, the commotion? I wish, does anybody else have that body cam that, that one channel, who released it? We went over and they fast forwarded all that. Why were they the only channel that got that? Who else has it? Because I've not seen it. Do you know what I'm talking about when we went through it? The one that Dateline played a clip of where he's going around the surveillance. Or I forget who got it. And they fast forward like prime time stuff that we all wanted to hear what happened. It would have been like right as Bryan was going in the house. They sped it up with that noise. So we can't even hear the noise, like what happened. Like we can't even hear if there is a noise at 4 on that one because the person that got it sped it up. Does anybody else have a copy of that by now? Because I'm getting denied for everything or ignored. Somehow Law and Crime and News Nation and all of them are allowed to get to Idaho Statesman. Thank you, juror. Did anybody else get it? And why are they the only ones? Because they're local and they were able to go get it because they're, you know, if anybody from Idaho could get it first. But then Law and Crime just got, Law and Crime, I had somebody that lives in Idaho that got the body cam. But then why didn't they get that? I want that. I want that real bad. I want to hear the whole thing. No freaking, just everything. I don't want to hear no fast forwarding. I just want to see that without anything altered, you know. Juror, do you know if anybody has it? And why do you guys, isn't that weird that Idaho Statesman is the only place that got that? We all put in requests for that, well, for a bunch of stuff. How are they the only ones that have that? No, but it's, where's it at, juror? Can you send it to me? Because they're not, some reason they're denying my request, and the ones that they haven't denied, they're not, I don't know, they're giving them to all the other big companies. That's kind of messed up though. They're ignoring everybody else, but giving them to like places, big corporation. I mean, everybody has a fair right to get them just as much as anybody else. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the one that's not from Idaho Statesman because they fast forward a lot of it. I want the whole thing. Can you just email me, Juror 13? Or you don't remember who you found it on? If anybody could find that unedited, I would love to see it. If you could just email me it, a link, please. Even if I don't do it today, and then I could do it on the next live that I do reading, we could play it. Maybe I'll come back tonight and do it. I don't know. I just need a break to walk around a little bit because my legs. I know, right? It's crazy that they're making the families do FOIA requests. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, I feel like they should just give it to them. But I guess in reality, though, no, maybe not, though. Because I'm saying, like, a lot of the times, even if your family, you do request records. But like a big case like this and how traumatic and how everything happened, and I have contacts with them directly. I mean, you'd think that they would just be able to like give it to them, or like have them fill out a form and just give it to them, you know, instead of them going through the process of having to file it and wait forever to get it and pay the fees and everything. You think that they would just let him have it, you know, and just give it all to him at once? I mean, maybe that's just not how they do it with anybody. I don't know. I mean, because I know I have heard different cases where like the family has to do the FOIA request. But I mean, you just think like, why couldn't they just do it? They have it right there. So the crazy thing is the prosecutor has everything. Why can't he just give them everything? You know what I'm saying? But he's not. Obviously, he's not doing it. Oh, hey, so there's that. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I don't know, guys. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. Well, weird. So News Nation put out like a part of the body cam and they blurred the whole thing like a little bit. That's weird. Hold on 1 second. All the ones I'm seeing is that same one though, you guys. Are you sure people have it a different one? I'm talking about the one that's like it's the one everybody's using. I'm not talking about just a little clip from um Dateline. I'm talking about the whole video that Statesman has out. Are you sure somebody else has the whole video out that's not the one that's going around everywhere? Because the one everyone I'm finding is that same one. Wow. Huh. I don't know. So anybody send me a link at the ones you're talking about, and I'll see if it's the one, if it's one that I'm not talking about, because everything I'm seeing, it's the same. It's the same one. It's Mega Man. I should look at my history and see. There's a couple of videos I watched last night, but I'm debating if I just want to wait to play it. Maybe on my next one after I get to walk around a little bit. I'm not talking about the Linda Lane one either, guys. I have those. Those you just don't, it's not as close, so you can't hear as much on it. I don't think you could hear much. You could hear stuff that people, are guessing is this, that, or the other, but no. The GHI is the same one, guys. Whoever said about GHI having it, he has the same one that I'm talking about. It's not the unedited one. It's the same exact one that Idaho Statesman had. I'm just looking for one that lets it play through without the fast forward. That's all. So I think they all have it. I don't know. I don't think anybody was able to get it. I don't know why. I'm like going through a bunch of people that have it. It's all the same freaking one. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Sorry, I'm just looking at that video I wanted to play last night and get it ready and see if, dude, what do you guys make out of Eric Menendez got denied parole? But I guess in 18 months he'll get to reapply. They say 3 years, but the one guy that's his sponsor said it's only 18 months really, or something about 18 months. As long as he does what he's supposed to do, which a lot of the times they just tell him just stay out of trouble for the next 18 months or whatever, and then he should be able to get paroled. So wonder if so Eric got denied. Did Lyle get up for parole and got denied, or did Lyle? I don't know. I mean, I think they're treating them both separately. But I guess supposedly they went over like all the stuff that Eric, the trouble he's gotten into in prison. He wasn't a model prisoner like they claimed he was. He got into a lot of trouble, but he was a kid. I mean, I know he, as an adult, he got into stuff too, but I still think he should be let out. I do. But he got into some stuff, a little bit of trouble in prison. Nothing violent though, so I hope he gets let out in 3 years. They both got denied. Wait, what did they tell Lyle? Did he get a 3-year reapply one too, or no? Wow. Wow. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the age. Oh, thanks, Jer. Marnie, most of the stuff when Eric got in trouble, he might have been younger, but I know there was something recent. Remember, we heard that, which I was aware of. I think it was the cell phone incident or something happened like recent, like, I mean, within the year or something that we're like, what? Like, oh, he knew he was about to get out and he something. And I think it was the cell phone thing. I can't remember which thing, but I talked about it last year or a few months ago, whenever I was talking about like the big thing about, oh my God, are they going to get out? They had talked about did get in trouble that last year for something, but I don't know. So no, I mean, there at least was one thing he got in trouble for it like recently, but I don't know if most of them were when he was a kid. I mean, none of them were violent stuff though. It was heroin one, which you're harming yourself there. There's tax evasion, which I don't understand what and how he did that, but he helped some kind of tax scheme. Cell phones. He had a cell phone, and I guess he was looking up porn on his phone. But he's human. I mean, it doesn't make him a criminal. A lot of people watch it as adults. So I guess that's some of the stuff he was calling people with it, looking up that, and calling people, I guess, what you do with the phone. And then what else was it there? There's another thing. I can't remember what else. Um, yeah, I can't. Oh well. All right, guys. I'm sure they debated and they're probably like, let's just go to bed and wait till the morning. I'm guessing, because like, yeah, because remember, I missed it because I think when I was eating, or maybe it was I was typing when Dylan says something to the fact that like about the bang or something and how it's like, but what did she say about it? But a lot of the times Xana will, I don't know what she said, be messing around or something about the bang. So like she'll like call her up and be like, oh yeah, it was me or something, where it's like it's never it usually isn't anything. It's just Xana doing something. I would have probably, if you were concerned about them messing around or doing something, I probably would have been like, you knew somebody was awake because you heard them screaming. I would have been like, answer the phone right now, or I'm calling 911. So therefore, if like you get in trouble, like I warned you, like you can't be mad at me. I'm worried about you. Like I'm worried right now. I heard you screaming. I want everybody to be safe. I don't want you guys to get in trouble if I call the cops. So please just tell me you're okay, or I'm going to call the cops. So therefore, if they do come and it's nothing, like, well, no, like I thought something was wrong. I don't know, but it didn't happen. So, don't know anything about it. I never follow that case. All right, guys, I'm going to go. I might go live later and do this reading. I don't know yet. And if I could find an unedited version of that, which I'm seriously doubting that it's out. because GHI, he doesn't, I mean, the one that I looked up that he had was the same one. I went down a list and saw a bunch of people re-upload that. It's the same freaking one. But if you find it, the one I'm looking for is not going to have any fast forward. I'm looking for somebody just uploading the Ring camera without fast forwarding. And what the time I really want is from 4 o'clock on with no fast forwarding. I would love the whole thing with no edit and no fast forwarding the whole time. But if anybody could find from 4 o'clock on without anybody fast forwarding it, then send it my way, because that's what I want to hear. All right, James, email me if you find it, okay? Okay, bye. Yes, I was saying I'm going. I don't want to. And I like, if it were up to me and not my legs, if it were just up to my brain right now, I would just do the reading and continue and do a long live. But my legs and my butt is telling me, you have to end. I need to walk around. I'm hurting. All right, bye.